This is another great photo opportunity. If
Hello,
you look carefully,
everybody.
you should be able to see him waving, so please give him a big wave back. A big thank you
We've
to the
got
Wales
the
Airshow for
Welsh
hosting us today.
Air Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the
It was on
2024
yesterday as
Royal Air
well.
Force
I missed
Tutor
it.
Display.
And very well done. That was Flying Officer Isabel Woods there. And Isabel, you've obviously spent a bit of time training on this aircraft. Did you enjoy that?
Yes, I have. It's a really fantastic aircraft to fly. It teaches you all the basic principles of flight and ensures that you gain all the skills ready for the next step of your flying training.
Sounds like you know what
So
you're doing.
Aaron,
What are you
Zenbird,
hoping to
Anthony
join
is
up
going to
on?
be cooked.
So I've been
How are we
stream
all
rotary,
doing?
so I will go on to Shawbury to fly helicopters and then hopefully onto the Chinook later in.
Just like your dad, although he never got to Chinook.
No, Dad was Army Air Corps, so I've not quite followed in his footsteps.
I must be jolly proud. Well, that's great. I mean, very nicely done. And we've been watching the tutor for years.
We got the Bibby MF.
It's
Gonna be flying.
nice to tour around the
I want to
country.
see that.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for joining us, and look forward to seeing you at another show later in the year.
Absolutely, thank you for having me.
Our pleasure. Okay, well, coming up now, something completely different because we've got two formations in one go, if you like to speak. So the pilots were chatting away after the briefing this morning and thought, well, wouldn't it be fun if we actually sort of did a little bit together? Well, I can hear them chatting away on the airwaves behind me now, and it sounds like they've managed to get themselves in the right bit of airspace. So we're just going to see a couple of passes of both the Gazelle formation, the Gazelle display team, of course, 4 Gazelles, and they are very locally homegrown Team Raven, which has got 6. So we're about to see 10 aircraft in formation, 6 fixed wing, all RVs, of course, and 4 Gazelles, a similar type, but all in very different colors. So
As the audio.
If you look over to the right-hand side now, coming in, you'll see this formation. The Raven's smoke is on. Unique photographic opportunity celebrating this Wales National Air Show in conjunction with the Armed Forces Day as well. Please welcome this magnificent formation, 10 aircraft, the Team Raven and the Gazelle Display Squadron.
Oh, nice.
Flying dissimilar formations that can always be a little bit tricky, particularly in a bumpy wind like this. But the great thing is that the Gazelle's flexible rotor blades help dampen out those extra bumps, which the guys in the RVs ahead, of course, are suffering themselves. We'll hopefully, I think we're going to get another pass, and then we'll be looking at the team break before, so smoke is coming back on. We'll just listen in.
Oh, I got 2 kitties.
Team rolling out, and of course led by Sid Shirley. You will have seen them.
Am I going to get my Drams?
And there's the break coming. And I thought that was absolutely magnificent. What a lovely start to the day. It would have been nice to have seen a bit more, but sadly we're on a very, very tight schedule at the moment, and we're doing our best to get the air display back on track again. So the Gazelles will now reposition to start their display properly, and the Team Raven will head back to Swansea Airfield, and we'll see them back here at about 4:30 this afternoon. So Jim Richards, you can hear if you're on scanners there chatting away in the background, and he is just bringing his team back into one piece again, stabilizing the flight profile, and they'll be coming back in a few moments. They're the only civilian helicopter display team in the UK at the moment, and very sadly, of course, many others have gone by the wayside, but we hope to see a reformation resurgence in years to come. They're presenting 4 display aircraft. They have been displaying in pairs for quite a while now, but this will take you back to the days if you're a little more senior, to the Royal Navy Sharks and the Army Air Corps Eagles, who incidentally I managed myself for a couple of years. The Gazelle itself, designed by Aromatherapy in the south of France in the late 1960s.
Shame we can't hear the
It
choppers.
is to fly as well, very agile, as you'll see from this display. Actually a 5-seat aircraft, but the 3 in the back is a bit tight. Braking now to start their formation display proper. The aircraft is used by all 3 services for pilot training, battlefield observation, light transport, reconnaissance, and in the case of the British Army, for what we refer to as air observation post, and that's designed and developed during the course of the Second World War to direct artillery fire onto the enemy. There was the first rotary aircraft to feature that distinctive ducted tail fan rotor. That's called a fenestron. Linguists amongst you will probably recognise that as being linked to the French name for a window, fenêtre.
Lots of waka wakas.
The whole team is staffed by volunteer pilots. Leading today, Jim Richards, I mentioned, he joined the Army straight from school at the age of 18, commissioned into the Royal Artillery, the same regiment his grandfather, father and uncle served.
Hotter than hell itself. I
Today,
feel ya.
their operating base at Landmead Airfield near Wanted.
I'm telling you.
You're in the sun already.
If you'd started 30 minutes earlier, it was perfect. And I knew it was going to
Stupid, evil ball of death.
It's horrible.
Yep.
I mean, what did I say we're going to today? 40, 43?
45, you
44?
said.
Yeah, something like that. It was
Yeah,
up there.
shit.
Yeah. We could break a record today of like 116, 117.
Oh, wow.
Well,
We
and
don't
that's-
normally get 45s.
well, no, we do. It's not unusual, but you know, it's just, you know, some summers are hotter than others. That's just
Yeah.
That's just life.
Yeah, our last summer we broke a record because we had that 127, 49 or whatever it was.
Well, that wasn't.
Donald.
G'day, Donald. Rance, cheers, mate.
Good morning, Donald. That
This
wasn't
is
where you
the
were.
Welsh Air Show, the BBMF. We're going to be flying, Donald.
Well over 40 years, and who initially with the Royal Marines operated.
That 48. That wasn't where you were, was it?
Well over 2,000.
No, I had 49.
But now flying more comfortable.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
let's
the
put it
hardest
this way.
it's ever been here. That was this year.
Hey, when I was down in Yuma and had that, oh my goodness.
Notable and
Even
distinctive,
being in the
wine
pool
coming
was
from
not comfortable.
the engine.
No, there
mean,
is nothing comfortable about 49. Period.
If I could have figured out how to breathe underwater, that's the only way it would have been okay.
Yeah, the only place I want to be in that temperature is in the fridge.
Ugh. Yeah. It was not good. So the show today, what's the purpose? What's going on?
Ah, this is the Welsh Air Show. It was on yesterday, but I didn't even see it was on. So when I was starting the stream tonight, I saw it pop up. And I was like, oh, cool. Because they're gonna have the BBMF. They're going to have. They've got a Eurofighter. They've got the Black Cats. The parachute display team's already been. This is the Gazelles. They've got Vampire, Swordfish, Red Arrows. Oh shit, the Red Arrows are on Saturday. Damn it. But yeah, the BBMF are going to be flying out, so I don't know what they're going to bring, but yeah, I want to see it.
And would you believe it's flown 10 different types of aircraft with over 4,500.
So because of that big of fire. I can hardly see the screen, but I could see the helicopters on there. But yeah, forget me reading anything in chat. So if something important,
I'll bring anything up.
Yeah, I can't think. But good morning to everybody in chat. I saw Adam last night. Met up with him.
Yeah.
Yep, nice to see him. Then Andrew Chance. Sorry about all that noise with the aircon.
No, you're good. Oh yeah, Vampire's very unique. I've seen that one too.
Here.
His aim is to fly through
actually quite
the formation heading in the other direction.
Here, maybe too late for his mind. Now's the time to try to keep the inside of the house cool. At noon, it's almost futile for AACs to try to even.
Yeah.
I mean, really, they work.
It's fine when you get just an occasional day when it's low 40s, but when it's day in, day out, everything just heats up and just cooks and just AC can't work.
Well,
it's hard.
For us to be 40 up every day, that's not unusual.
No, so. Yeah, if we swapped Anthony, we'd both be in the same health.
Yeah. So I was watching a story on Brisbane yesterday. I didn't realize how much agriculture in that part of Australia.
Yeah.
It's huge, and malt is a big crop down there.
Yep. Look at the wheat belt area down south of me, and that's a huge area. They call it the wheat belt for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't associate with Australia because it's a desert-like climate here. But it just depends on where you are and where you go. It makes a huge difference.
Well, it does. I mean, you go down south to Tassie and you get frozen to death, and you go up north to Darwin, you get boiled to death, and you come up past me and you just get fried to death.
That's exactly like it is here.
Yep.
You know, in about 30 minutes, I can be at an elevation of 5,000-6,000 feet and be almost 30 degrees cooler when I'm here.
Yeah, I've got to drive a couple hundred k's to get away from the heat when it's hot. Jesus, British Columbia is going to be getting 45. Fucking hell. What the fuck's the bikini bottom? I have no idea what it is.
Well, let me tell you, I really got to get into that sports morning. Oh.
Yeah?
Oh. I'm going to have some today. I've left it go pretty much since last weekend to let it open up. But that is definitely a bottle worth back.
Yeah, people are definitely talking about it. 27, well, that's a hell of a lot better than 45, Don. Yeah, so on my shelf in one bottle shop here, I've got the Sand Egg, the 12, and the Port Soy.
The 12 is here. I stopped down at Liquor Lineup where I met Pat and Andrew Chance. And he didn't have it there. They're going to make sure I have the 12, and that'll give me all 3 and 4 rings. For $70, I think that they're good bottles for the money. And the Port Soy exceeded my expectations. I wasn't expecting that from NAF, but
No, well, I knew that they had a lot of potential when I tried their first releases, the Torfa, the Revival, and then the Evolution.
See, that's
When they
I
first
wish
came
I
out, I had
could find
samples of those. I tried them and went, yeah, this is very young stuff, but this has a lot of potential. I reckon with a bit of time. And now everyone's saying good stuff about them. They're actually, and I was thinking I was on the right money there. I was like, yep, keep this on lay-by. When they come out with a bit of age statement on it, it should be good. And it doesn't seem to be disappointing.
I'm not disappointed at all in that. Fortunately, not at all.
Yep. The one I've got is full of sherry, but it's still decent. I just want to try it with, and I definitely want to get that port soy because I'm port nut, but I want to get that 12 too, just to try the spirit. Now it's got 12 years age on it.
Oh, that the sherry in that is nice. The smoke, the heat is heavenly.
Play the Magpie Cheers, mate.
Really good. Really, really.
Oh, you watched it yesterday, Magpie? Oh, nice.
So here we go, running in now.
What planes did they have for the Battle of Britain Memorial flight? Did they have the Lancaster? How many Spitfires? That's what I'm hanging out for. I've already done my 22 today, Aaron.
There we hear them signing off.
Funny you should mention Spitfire. I was watching a little YouTube video on them. They were pretty remarkable aircraft. And they were talking about the weaponry on them versus the German planes and how they were trying to balance, firepower, the aircraft.
Well, during the Battle of Britain, they were kind of outgunned because the Spitty Mark 1 only had 4 3 machine guns, so they were pretty useless against the 40-year freaking cannon that the Messerschmitt had in the nose cannon.
But they upgraded the Spitfires, correct?
Yeah, so like the Mark 5s and they put 2050s in there.
Yeah, but they had a total of 4 guns, right? On the Spitfire.
In the Mark 1, it was 4 in each wingtip.
Yep.
That's followed by the Whisby, and then again the Rockwire and Canto Village Truer. So lots to see.
I like that. The idea was they'd have smaller caliber, but more firepower, so you'd have a higher chance of hitting something. But when they were going against the Messerschmitt, it wasn't really devastating enough. The Messerschmitt had that 40mm cannon, which would shred anything if they got it on the point.
Yeah, and that's what they talked about.
Said, all across the weekend. We'd love your messages. See how far you've come today. Do let us know.
937 Hawker Hurricane
display. Show on the socials, Facebook.
Hell yeah. Okay, so that's probably what we're going to.
Well, thank you, Jay. We're just having a terrific time. We're keeping the pace going. Just
was the balance of that's what the lead coming out or quantity of the guns. That's what they were looking at. What would be the most advantageous for them? It was just interesting listening to it and how it started out, and then they realized, we don't have the right fire.
Yeah, I mean everyone thinks that the Spitfire was like the plane of the Battle of Britain, but it wasn't. It was the Hurricane. That was the workhorse. I had one documentary I watched. One of the pilots, he said, if you want to fly and enjoy the experience and have great movability and stuff, you're in a Spitfire. But if you want to go to war, you're in a Hurricane.
Yeah.
I was just going to mention that, Donald. Yeah. So the carburetor in the Mark 1 Spitfire was pretty useless when you went for a dive because it would cut out. So if you flipped over, it would cut out, and you would have to hope that your engine started again, otherwise you were going to hit the dirt. Whereas the Mercedes-Benz and the Messerschmitt was fuel injected. Oh, there we go. There's the Vampire. Nice.
But amazing background, lovely chap, and an interesting stable of aircraft that he owns and operates over there. He owns a second two-seat trainer
So we had vampires for quite some
As
time.
well as the ever popular and Big 15, which is
So how's the vaping phase down there?
uses a whole range of
Yeah, I should get a bunch of my stuff.
G'day, Sugar Kitty. Cheers, mate.
Hey, good morning, Sugar
G'day,
Kitty.
Sugar Kitty.
So Ken heads up.
I can just hear that engine noise. Yeah, they got the vampire yesterday. The only thing that's not going to be flying today was only Saturday.
Attention all passengers. Morning errands are now complete. Air Dingo is cleared for boarding and immediate departure. Repeat, immediate departure.
Right, and then go. Get to your boarding park.
Where he then fly backwards and forwards. In fact, he's flying home.
Oh, it's Brian's birthday. Hey.
It is.
G'day, Brian. Happy birthday, mate.
Another full year around that big ball of fire.
Yep, another spin around the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Jump over and...
Oh my gosh.
44. 44 times around the sun.
Exactly. I'm gonna have to abandon ship here soon.
Ken flying it as gently as possible, keeping the G down, of course, to prevent extending the fatigue, or rather extend the fatigue line of the aircraft, by preventing any further damage or limitations that obviously wishes to avoid. This particular aircraft was built under license in Switzerland in 1952 and flew originally with the Swiss Air Force before then going on to French ownership before being acquired back into Sweden initially.
Cheers, mate. Well, let's have a look at the schedule. Okay, so we got the Vampire, Starlings. Ooh, Spitfire, Spitfire, Spitfire. So it's only a Spitfire, no Lancaster. Oh, and there's a Hurricane later on. Sea King, nice.
Decorated this particular aircraft into Royal Auxiliary Air Force Squadron markings just for this
Sweet.
reason, to celebrate.
No T-38.
And the cameo amongst you may well, I don't know if you've seen the film.
We got a Typhoon, T-Raven, Hurricane, Yak 50, Sea King, Flybird, Black Cat, Swordfish, Wasp, Swordfish and Wasp, Spitty, and Starlings, Acrobatic is 18. We got Vampire on there.
Also starred Ben Radcliffe and John Travolta. John was the deputy producer and himself, of course, a great fan of all things aviation between Ireland and many better.
So that was Sunday's schedule. I looked at. I mean, I just saw that it was. I could have watched it this time last night. The Saturday show. But I missed it.
Civilian airline pilots. Started out originally on gliders, worked his way through, earned himself around 1,500 hours in military flying. Trained a lot of people in the art of forward air controlling, which is basically guiding air.
Thank you, Cutie. No politics.
And then flying SAS, mainly blowing airlines in time.
Only two rules in the pub: no politics, no religion.
From about 1928 onwards. His huge passion really being for historic and classic events.
Yeah, zero politics. Exactly. Fucking Zero.
England aircraft, he's just setting up now for his final pass, and you know what to do. You give all the pilots a good wave off today. But this particular guy's come a very long way. You might say in the past this would have been at the front end of the fight with 420mm cannons or 8 rockets, or even possibly 2 500.
I only wish we could have more engine
And
noise.
now final pass, the Vampire FB5.
Could you imagine the advanced
Well, and a great flight home. Thanks, Ken.
if they made a modern engine that way drop?
So again, you broke up most of that.
I said, could you imagine with the technology now, redesign that with an engine made like that now? Technology.
Well,
That would be an amazing machine right now.
Wales, which is great to have it on our doorstep right here in Swansea, and the glorious
With what
skies over the last
advancements we have in aerodynamics, just
the skies are clear, the weather's brightened up, and it's another great day.
engineering in general.
Swansea Bay. So if you do want to get in touch with
I mean,
us,
it could be
You're never going to
real.
get in there. You're never going to get a plane like
Facebook,
Smith
Instagram,
or
formerly
a
Twitter.
190. You're never going to get something like that ever again.
Some of those shout outs.
Yeah.
So please do let us know how far you've travelled today. What have you enjoyed most? Maybe what are you looking forward to? We've got an action-packed calendar, of course,
But
still to come.
with the technology and everything, for even fuel efficiency compared to them would be night and day.
Later, hello to Ant Metcalf and the
Oh,
team
for sure.
who are here today. Lewis
Yeah.
enjoying the Vampire, just sharing
I mean, it
some of that.
definitely
Down
could
below,
not
so lots of you
compete
quick to post your pictures
with the more modern,
Hashtag Wales Air
say,
Show.
jet engine and so on and so forth. However, it would just be something to see and have a chance to ride in one.
Well, for a long time here, the Australian Air Force had the PC-9s, and they're a turboprop for training planes, and they're really fucking fast and maneuverable, and that's what pilots were training. Yeah, I saw that, Zenbud. There's a young girl in a pink top, and she just did a cartwheel. I saw
Coming
that.
up next, the first of our really zippy, high-impact energy pilots in the case of the Starlings, featuring former British aerobatic champions Tom Cassels and Michael Picking. Hear them checking in on the radio now. Be coming to you very, very shortly.
You still there, Magpie? How was the weather? Was it like this in Swansea?
These aircraft
What's up, Tan?
G'day Patel Philippe, cheers.
modern aircraft technology, really outstanding.
I just saw that quad bike there. You'll have to get a bunch of those to tie up. If you beat it.
Extra NG.
That's fucking funny.
Most modern purpose
Nice
designed
one.
and built unlimited aircraft in the world, specializing exclusively
I don't think there's
in
any
high-performance
fucking
unlimited, aerobatic.
seaplanes in today's show, so you definitely can
You
have
may well have
application
seen many
stuff.
other extras flying, most popularly with
G'day
JB
Dribble
underscore J
with us
is
for
mate.
15 years or so,
Up,
and
brother.
sadly decided to stop this
Slightly low
flying
carbs, low
this
wind,
last
so
year.
pretty much the same as today.
Hugely successful aircraft manufacturer, fired by Walter Extra back in 19.
So we got an aerobatic show, and then we got a
He
Spitfire.
himself was a former German aerobatic champion.
Which Mark Spitfire did they have?
See the smoke come on, you'll see how
Yeah, when there's low
these two
clouds.
are
It's
at
also
both close air
wait, get out of the way,
formation
damn you.
flying and their individual unlimited aerobatics. It almost happens far too fast to
G'day,
to,
mental
uh,
sock,
talk
cheers,
about
mate.
it, but, the whole
Hey,
genre
Jock.
of avalanches,
That's mental
roulades,
sock. Can't remember who you did announce that.
winds,
Yeah, it just said Spitfire on
turns,
the,
rolls, flick rolls, and here they come in
on
from
the
the left.
schedule.
Please welcome Tom Cassels, Michael Picking, the Starling.
Stuff in your face with ice cream. Fuck.
This range of aircraft has been tweaked, refined and improved over the past 4 decades, with sales across the globe making it one of the
Penalties,
most
work the
popular.
knees and the two kids, the big road, the match,
Starting off
the
with their
jazz,
signature
and
dotted
a
smoke.
cock out.
That's
Nice.
controlled, and
Have a
a
good
signature mark of theirs as well, enabling
Drink
them
it.
to do not just carve various pretty designs in the sky, but also to do what we call is sky typing or sky writing, being able to spell out messages in the sky. That's the sound of Tom there in the front, pulling up a good 6-7G there, if not a tweak more.
Oh.
You cannot quite understand everything that's going
Hey,
on in the cockpit.
Ken, I'm going to
But
try to
here,
relocate
the
before I
wingman Michael
burn
has
the
complete
death
and
in
utter
the
faith in
heat
Tom.
ray.
They work very closely together.
Yeah,
I'll-
I'm surprised you've been sitting in that sun for that long.
Oh,
You'd
yeah,
be-
it's-
you'd be out of it.
It's no longer comfortable sitting here. Give me a few. Let me see where I can end up. I'll be back.
Relocate. No worries.
And the foibles, fickleness of how to fly.
Yep. I certainly don't sit in the sun when it's 40 odd degrees.
300 NGs, another huge leap forward for the design.
My little air white ass can't handle that.
Carbon fiber airframes. But one of the things we noted was just the sheer amount of comfort in the aircraft that they have now. They used to be very noisy, bumpy, and drafty aircraft, but in few, this one, much improved aerodynamics.
Gonna be disappointing not gonna be able to get that Rolls Royce.
Precise handling. Described as a very fresh and really fast aircraft.
Just here, these.
Here, of course, the formation pilot has to listen into the cadence of
I need to do
words
some
that
short ones and long ones to do like North Coast.
His aim is to replicate exactly the movement and with the right timing, of course, of the
Pretty tight
pilot,
formation.
in this case, Tom, calling the shots. Coming up now for what we call the barrel roll, where they will replicate flying around the outside of a huge crate barrel of whatever your tipple is. And again, Michael's job is to
In a few Gs, eh?
replicate all that cadence and movements precisely at the same moment, anticipating the way Tom is flying the aircraft ahead. And a lovely right over the top there. They look back over the tops of their heads to ensure everything is aligned and in position, but also making sure that they're horizontal with planet Earth as they go through the top of the moon. Both these pilots have a combined aerobatic experience of well over 50 years in all sorts of air shows, competitions, and they've flown all over the world as solo acts and as part of other formations as well.
You seagull getting in again? Someone loved it. You've never been to an air show before? Ah, nice. How old is he? Yeah, that's cool. I can do his first air show.
Really lovely to see the carving shapes of such a
Took
beautiful.
my son to, we only had a little 30 or shit. Took my son to his first, like, we had a small air show, hidden military air show and exhibition kind of thing. I think he would have been like 5, 4 or 5.
Just looks and sounds exactly the right sort of aircraft you need, doesn't it, for high performance work? But they haven't even started yet on the most dynamic tunneling, rolling and gyroscopic maneuvers that are yet to see. Rudder going in now for the blind pair stall turn. They're almost run out of airspeed at the top.
In dead air shows, and I'm in my pram. There you go.
Put that rudder kick in to ensure that you safely come out the other side.
I think we took him.
It fall and tumble back through.
I think we took him when he was only just walking. Years before.
Superb rolling break there as well. Fantastic. Now we start the action. Keep your eyes peeled on both of them.
Yeah, we just don't have too much access to that show.
Snap rolling as they climb.
Got the internet.
Now you can hear it goes on the end of that cadence there. That final phrase is when the action actually happens. Here we go, the G coming on hard, all the blood is running down.
I mean, when I'm in UK next year, maybe there's an extra one somewhere. That would be awesome.
And just instead of stall turning, pulling the aircraft over with a final few knots running over the wings. Tom is current display authorization evaluator, absolute wealth and legend of knowledge for aerobatics for several decades. Michael was the youngest person ever to become the British aerobatic champion. These guys.
That's as the price of Bitcoin goes back up. Wow.
It's a pleasure here today.
He goes up, I can do more.
Michael, I know, spends the rest of his time, not his past,
quite a bit.
part-time, but most of his time, of course, flying commercial airliners as well. And here, repositioning now is smoke on for the heart.
Not.
We'll dedicate this all to the wonderful ladies, Caroline and her team on the Swansea event management team, doing a fantastic job looking after everybody's needs and running a top show. So what we're getting into now is high energy, unlimited aerobatics, very shortly as they show off the skill sets that they both had. And that smoke being used not just for aesthetics, but of course also to ensure safety positioning, so both pilots know exactly where each aircraft is. Starting off slow, speeding up those rolls. Rolling rates are achievable in excess of 420 degrees a second. Pulling well up to plus or minus 10 degrees. Tom's been flying for the best part of 40 years now, having got his PPL in 1983, flown well over 40 different types with over 7,000 hours.
Certainly no carburetor on that.
You see that not only the agility, but also the ability and rate of roll. We perform a series of Lomchevaks, and they're very much known as the Czech headache cocktail.
Pretty maneuverable little plane. It's not a pit special, but it's pretty impressive.
Tom got into aerobatics about 10 years after he started flying, having been introduced by Pete Clark on a Slingsby Firefly. Won his first contest at Brighton that same year. Went on and on to win the Tiger Trophy, before then flying a Slin for a number of years up at the UK Advanced Level Championships. Spent many years with the CAP 2-3 team, which we saw him displaying for many, many years indeed. Letting the aircraft just literally Wait at the engine.
Britt Vicker hired to do BBC broadcast describing dung beetle sex.
Not just the speed, but the power and weight of the aircraft.
But he does continually on the loop now.
Dynamic, vertical maneuvers.
Yeah, I've got the volume down pretty low, so I can't really hear what he's saying. I'm going to turn it up when the Spitfire comes in, just so I can hear that Rolls Royce.
Tom there just handing over now to Michael, dotting his smoke there, so Tom knows exactly where he is to clear the airspace. Never getting bored, making use of every moment of airspace. Coming in fast, using that energy now, putting a lot of G now, head and body weighing heavily into the seat.
Separate speaker setup.
Slowly rolls, speeds it up. Oh, and then...
Yep, that would do it.
Tumbles at the top. Quickly regaining, obviously, the speed and appropriate angles, pulling tight there as well. This G snapping in and out very, very fast. Something you have to train incredibly for, physically as well as mentally.
Yeah, I might put my earpiece in for the Spitfire.
Tumbling and spinning these aircraft, very much like putting yourself in a washing machine and putting it onto fast spin, not for the light-hearted. And you see the rate of roll there, amazingly well demonstrated.
Rate of roll there, very well demonstrated. Now I can hear you.
Very deft use of the stick there, just coming over the top there, looking as if it was going into something like a half Cuban, but correcting, and then just and because they have such a bag and such a high agenda of different maneuvers, they can amend this right through the course of the display itself. Not necessarily working to an entirely set pattern, but adjusting to the wind.
G'day, man. Cheers, mate.
High level, the tendency
Sup, Z-Man?
on left-hand side be corrected by penetrating back in with another energy maneuver and speed back to our right.
I see what you mean, Sugar Kitty. Penetrating back in with energy. Like, it's phrasing.
Michael started flying at a very young age, inspired by his father, winning his first aerobatic competition, would you believe, at just 14 years old. He was the youngest person ever to be awarded a CAA display authorization with display flying. At 23, he became the youngest ever British Advanced National Aerobatic Champion. Today is still the youngest unlimited level aerobatic pilot in Europe. Equally passionate about vintage aircraft as well, and flying a Booker Youngman, and was also one of the youngest Spitfire pilots to qualify as well. Flown over 50 different aircraft types, now a very active commercial pilot on the Boeing 757s and 767 series.
So he knows the way around a plane.
And that is Tom just rolling there. You see he was getting the timing right, making sure that the aircraft were on the right track. Now it's a long time to hang upside down in your straps, but he's well used to it. In fact, does this several times a week, and indeed you need to keep us current on this. But nonetheless, look how incredibly tight Michael is tucked in, keeping a very, very close formation right past. One inverted, one right there. Rolling out now. And And at the end of that run, Tom just calls that they are complete and is recovering back to Swansea Airport over to our right-hand side. Well, utterly exhausting, even just watching that. Amazing. I don't know whether Jay's done anything quite like that. You said you flew, I think, a Grob?
Yeah, Grob Tutor. Now, it's interesting to do some of the aerobatics because you forget you mentioned the G that people might not understand, just the effect that has on the body upside down, or, when you're pulling these maneuvers, it's a lot of difficulty to face, isn't it, on the body, that strain?
Oh, yeah, you've got to be fit. It's not something you can just nip in and do easily. You've got to prepare for it, you've got to train for it, and you've got to know exactly what the straining maneuvers are. You probably didn't do that straight away. You probably thought, oh my goodness, and it does hit you quite hard. But the pace at which they were doing it is a different level altogether, because flicking through those rods at any time and then snapping high G on straight away from literally very little G to 6 or 7 G immediately in a split second is very tough.
It's incredible. And when it comes to Typhoon a little later, there's these G suits, of course, that these pilots will wear to make sure that supports the body. And there's a lot of force that goes through.
You need to know how they hit the G spot.
Yeah, very much so. We'll chat about that a bit more later on. But that enables them, of course, in combat to achieve much, much higher G turns. So we're talking 9G in the Typhoon. And sustaining that is really, really hard. Tries to stop the blood going down to you. And that's the important thing. Now, with negative G, it's really hard. That's pretty painful. You can't stop the blood going in the other direction, but it does fill your head, often reds out the pilots. Yeah, it's a tough world. It's a tough world in those cockpits.
Indeed. Now, we are doing shout-outs. Of course, a hello to Caitlin and Lewis Davis, who enjoyed the show today. Tell Daddy and Mommy to get coffee. Come on, Gareth Davis. So hello to you, Caitlin and Louis Davis. So do get in touch on the socials. Don't forget, #Wales Air Show. Quick thanks hefyd, ni am gweud diolch iddi. Diolch draw i'r stondin yn y pentref arbennig. Why not pop over and visit the trade?
It is kind of like
chance to play Spin the Wheel with Travel House and the flight deck for a chance to win £1,000 with EasyJet.
Yeah, well, look out now, because we have got a very special treat indeed in the
there we go.
Of a Rolls-Royce Mark 19 Spitfire.
Mark
what
19.
A wonderful sight and sound that is.
Let's turn this up. At least it's not one of the clip music. I hate clip music.
And there is something really special, isn't there, about having a solo Spitfire as any flying whistle. It puts shivers down your spine.
Oi! Put the fucking...
Look back and reflect on the phenomenal
asshole.
achievement
Put
the
the
early
fucking...
fighters had. The Spitfire, of course, coming out of the Supermarine stable, the design studios. Of
Shut up. And there we go. Turn it back on.
It's a unique elliptical
And shut up.
Sharp enough to get the speed required. Still just thick enough to get the all essential cannons and machine guns in the earlier marks of aircraft. But this one, especially in many ways, it was the later generation mark of aircraft used for high-level reconnaissance work, Mark 19. And fitted with the more powerful 2,000 plus horsepower Griffin engine. Maintained and flown by Rolls-Royce to honour the heritage, this rich
Hell yeah, mate.
aviation story,
Hell yeah.
and of course their own connection with the development of the engine. And interestingly enough, we're going to go right back to one of the very earliest Merlins a little later in the show this afternoon.
Mark 19, Donald. It's got the Griffin. At least it's not a clip wing.
This is just one of 79 built at Supermarine Southampton. Unarmed, high-altitude reconnaissance aircraft, which saw active service during the Second World War from Royal Air Force Benson Before moving off to Belgium and Holland, it remained on duty in Germany until March 1946, later taking on ceremonial duties with the early establishment of the Royal Air Force's own historic aircraft flight, now known, of course, as the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Flown today by Alastair Stake Williams, an ex-Army Air Corps Lynx pilot, known across the country, now in charge of the heritage flight from Rolls-Royce, the aircraft based at Dribble Airfield.
Yep, Griffin Power.
G'day Bill, cheers mate.
What's up,
The
Bill?
requirement for the additional power was essentially a Royal Air Force and Royal Naval specification for an engine capable of generating greater power at low altitudes, but of course it will be up, essentially flying at higher altitude. Development began really early, not long after the Spitfire first came into service.
Swansea Air Show. Day 2.
And certainly extended the life and development of the Spitfire. The first Griffin engine Spitfire flying much earlier than you perhaps think, November 1941.
Yeah, this is live.
Mark 19 series of Spitfires, the last and most successful photographic reconnaissance variants of the Spitfire. The combined features of the
37
Mark
litres.
11 with the Griffin engine of the Mark 14. After the first 25 were produced, later aircraft were also fitted with the pressurized cabin of the Mark 10, and the fuel capacity was increased to 256 gallons. 3.5 times that of the original Spitfire. First Mark 19s entered service in May 1944. By the end of the war, type had virtually replaced the earlier Mark 11. A total of 225 were built, with production ceasing in early 1946, and they were used in frontline RAF service right through to 1954. Just a couple of years before the establishment of the Royal Air Force. This particular aircraft was first delivered in January 1945, so active service with 16 Squadron in Belgium and Holland, where it took part in searches for the German V1 and V2 rocket launch sites. They're sadly leaving far too early for my liking, but making way for yet more venerable aircraft coming in. Absolutely magnificent display from Alastair Stake Williams. Spitfire Mark 19, brought to you by Rolls-Royce. Thank you for that.
There goes this video.
Now, of course, today is a very special day. Mae'r sioe awyr Cymru yn un o'r 30 raglen digwyddiadau joio bai Abertawe sy'n cynnwys yn haf o chwaraeon gyda'r wyl, para chwaraeon gyfres, para triathlon y byd a'r Ironman hefyd. Now, this, of course, today, the Wales Air Show, one of the highlights of Swansea Council's Enjoy Swansea Bay programme of events that includes the Summer of Sport, the Para Sports Festival, and Ironman 70.3.
That's some pretty good Welsh. I have no idea what he said.
Plenty more to check out across the summer on the website. Cofiwch, joio.abertawe.com neu ewch draw. Head on over to enjoyswanseabay.com for plenty more enjoyable events for the family right across the summer.
And what a summer it's turned out to be. Still a little bit chilly, but my goodness, we've had some good weather for this show this weekend. I hope we just have the right connections to book exactly the same weather again for next year. Well, coming now, having had a taste of Royal Air Force operations, albeit preserved now by Rolls-Royce, we're going to a different genre altogether to feature the background and history
Bloody
of the
seagulls.
Royal Navy. This time, however, it will be led by another historic element of the Navy, which is Navy Wings. And they're very much a heritage trust that has been put together as a charity to preserve and the future of these aircraft.
What's up, Fred?
G'day Shredwood, cheers mate.
Look out to the left-hand side now, you'll see three complete dissimilar aircraft leading from the front in the red. Just on the other side from you, the Western Wasp. And inside, which you can see demonstrating a little later on, the Royal Navy's current frontline helicopter, the Wildcat, all from Yeovilton. Giving us the first few minutes of fine information. And of course, it would be the same if we didn't, from a heritage perspective, call the
Get
rest
your
of
prop
the
spinning.
Navy to their flying stations for this next phase.
Old swordfish, eh?
I ain't giving you no 350, you goddamn Loch Ness monster! Get your own goddamn money!
Oh, goddamn money.
So two of these aircraft, the two historic.
It's good that it's got the torpedo in there.
Swordfish.
Can't have a swordfish without the other torpedo.
To you by Navy Wings, part of the recent Navy Wings heritage flight, taking on the role to preserve and fly these historic naval aircraft for us all to enjoy for many years to come. Aiming to inspire future generations, but also perhaps equally importantly to remember the service and sacrifice of those involved with flying with the Navy and promote a deeper understanding of the important part played by the Royal Naval Air Service and the Fleet Air Arm in the history of the country. Notably now funded entirely by public donations, of course the charity always seeking your help to keep these in the air. Just two of an impressive fleet of aircraft presented here today. They actually have other. North American Harbour, the Stinson Reliant, and of course the Tiger. But on the jet side, additionally undergoing restoration and hopefully a return to flying a Hawker Seahawk and a Hawker Sea Fury, alongside two de Havilland shipwrights that are used for training. All of them based at Royal Naval Air Station in Yeovilton. I'll get them out to display as much as possible. Noting the other arm, of course, all three service arms having their own flying section.
Swordfish and wasp. And then you've got the wasp, and the swordfish by itself, and the black cat by bird staking, the yak biddy, from the hurricane. Now you're in the nice cool air.
Oh, I had to run. There was no getting away from that inferno.
Ernest.
No matter where I went, even in the shade out back, it was getting to the point where it was like a waterfall running down your back. I was like, yeah, I'm done with that.
Yeah.
It was time to abandon ship.
There's only so much of that stinking heat you can put up with.
You know, it was to the point where if that thing wasn't up in the sky like that, it would be okay to sit out there for a little bit longer. But yeah, no, unfortunately, absolutely not. But have a question for those in chat. The Bardstown Discovery Series have landed again here in Las Vegas. I think it's the 10, but for Disco 10, but I don't know what number they're on right now. However, I don't think the price is terrible from what I paid for them roughly 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, the first one to break off
But
is the,
what I'm trying to figure out is, one, what's a good price range for it? One. Two, what number are they on for that particular release? And then I'll get into the next question, because it intrigues me now that they're here. But I saw one of the I think it's the collaborative series, and I think it's the one finished in a stout cask. They're up to like $170 a bottle on that, and I don't think, in my opinion, that is worth it. But I would have to rely on people that have always seen it and to tell me yay, nay, because I don't know, because it's been gone for over a year here, and anything that we had was just leftovers of different things on the shelf.
Yeah.
And the $20 increase on the Disco series, to me, isn't bad. But when you're at let's just say $140 for a bottle, you want some good feedback.
You want a return on your fucking investment. Make sure you're not buying a dud when you're paying that kind of money.
very strong, robust machine indeed, all British built. Developed originally by the old Saunders Row company. Before that being acquired down in Wessex, also very close to Gilton and Somerset. First flew in 1963. With excellent 25 years service before being retired from the Royal Navy in 1988.
Doesn't look like you're gonna get an answer.
Sometimes they don't know. I mean, if it's not on the shelves where they, that's just how it goes. But I'm gonna, if I get going here in a little bit, I'm gonna stop at a couple of shops this morning before it gets really unbearable, and get back in here before lunch to where I have to wear total blackout clothing to hide.
700 shaft horsepower. replaced by the Lynx eventually in the late 80s.
Exactly, Shiki. For that kind of money, it has to be.
Replaced the Wildcats. We'll see in a few minutes. This aircraft could, however, carry 2 torpedoes or 2 anti-ship missiles, plus a GPMG, the general purpose machine gun. Learning service from both the Army and the Navy with this particular mark of helicopter. First missile being fired by the Royal Navy in anger was from a Wasp at the Argentinian submarine, the ARA Santa Fe, during the Falklands conflict. It was a success. The missile hit the submarine, preventing it submerging, and thus the sub was captured. And in turn enabled other ground operations to take place. Also served with many other navies around the world: New Zealand, South Africa, Netherlands, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Brazil. Generally with a crew of 1 pilot plus 1 air crewman, a missile laner, same for the Army version as well. It was armed with the SS-11 missile. In those early days we didn't have the fire and forget digital systems of today. Much harder to fight the aircraft for that technology. That carrier up to 4 passengers, however, is also fitted with a hook for underslung loads and a winch for search and rescue work. But if you take a very close look, you'll notice that there's a large bulge.
You know, with St. Bernard's, he certainly doesn't dish it out, but he certainly will take it.
Oh, yep, they take it all.
Mm-hmm.
You've showing the agile maneuvering capability, not just his skill, but that of the ability.
But it was good visiting with Adam yesterday for a little bit. You know, he's settling in.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's settling in all right.
Yeah, they're settled in and getting into their routine. He's hunting for work, so I give him some information on where to go, particularly if he wanted to drive for the school district, because we need drivers for the trucks. It's one of those things that we never have enough, and I'm just not sure if all of them work all year or not. I told him, I said, it could be a 10-month or 11-month job where you would have like 6 weeks off during the year. So if you wanted to be home with the kids and maybe do a little traveling.
Yeah, that'd be good.
It would be, but you know, you have to be a steward, a good steward of your check, because they stop when you stop working. And you cannot get unemployment because you have a job.
Yeah, no, that's it. You got a squirrel for that.
Well, yeah, but unfortunately, people like me who can work in those positions, a 10-month or 11-month job, mine's all year, so I always just get up and go every day. But some positions, like licensed personnel teachers, their pay is for 9 months, but they will break that up over the year for you. So twice a month you get a check.
Yeah.
But a lot of people think, oh, well, they get paid over the summer. Well, they do. However, that's what they've already earned for the year. So that summer, they don't technically receive pay. That pay that they're getting,
it's just stretched out.
Yeah, it's from the previous year. So that's just a perk for the teachers. But you know, if you listen to people, well, that's a perfect job. You work 9 months and you get paid for 12. No, that's your salary. And there are some teachers that take their whole salary over 9 months and then don't get paid for about 12 weeks. But that's on them.
You can. If you can.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, good old
I like
swordfish,
that.
man.
That's a nice close-up.
Yep, good shot. And it's
And
good.
it's hard to
I was
believe
saying earlier,
that those,
it's good to see
those
the.
things were still used in World War II.
That's pretty much what destroyed the Bismarck.
Yeah. What a graceful albatross.
They went in and dive bombed the shit out of it.
Right in front of us at the moment. Classified as a torpedo bomber, would you believe? Big Bristol Pegasus 9-cylinder edging up the front there, producing.
Yep. After they got hold of it, they. And the same with the turbines.
Wonderful hand cranking inertia starter system. Unless you could get about 100 knots.
You're right, Sugar Kitty.
Has got a VNE of 200
Absolutely
knots,
correct.
But, very rarely would that be fair.
My wife did that for a couple of years in Pennsylvania, so yeah. It was a tough job, but that was when she was cutting her teeth. And so those were the positions that were available.
Yeah, that's certainly a tough gig.
Originally designated the TSR-1, the torpedo spotter reconnaissance. It's redesigned.
There are people here, and this is a true story, and I've seen it, who accepted a position in the school I was at, and within 24 hours, they dropped their key off at the desk and left.
They're gone. I can imagine. I can imagine.
Yeah. They literally left. Didn't make it a day. They could not cut it. And I couldn't believe it. I mean, I was like, holy smokes.
You would have noted, listening onto the airwaves earlier on, that the call sign attached to this formation is the Toronto formation, and of course that takes us back to the famous attack in November 1940, when 21 swordfish effectively stopped the Italian battle fleet from taking any big part in World War II.
Where I'm at, I know they've added about 25 new teachers for this coming year. And school starts here August 12th. Teachers, I think, report back on August 7th. So we're less than a month, almost a month away from the official start of school. Teachers go back in a month.
Yeah, my boy's on his second week of school holidays.
Heavily defended by destroyers, E-boats, and huge.
Now, your son gets a recess time like we have, correct?
Yeah, they have a morning recess and then they have lunch. But it's really late. Like, their morning recess is like 10:30, 11 o'clock, and their lunch is not like 1:30. It's really weird. Like, really late. Maybe it used to be like that when I was at school. So he ends up usually eating his lunch at morning recess, which makes sense because it's like 11:30 or 11 or whatever. Well,
yeah,
like, that's lunchtime.
Do they have a summer break?
No, it's completely different here. So the summer break falls on Christmas time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like the kids end up, let's just say, the end of May, and they don't go back till August, and then they're promoted to the next grade.
Yeah. So for here, like if you're in primary school, whatever, you finish in like, well, it depends on what level you're in. November, if you're doing exams, if you're 11, 12, whatever, and then most kids will finish at the beginning of December and then go back in February.
Yeah, pretty much the same. You got about
an
8-week gap, 9 weeks, give or take.
Yep.
A little holiday, and then it's back to the books.
Yeah. No, it's the same. It just happens to be over Christmas Eve.
Well, yeah, but which for you, that's summer.
Yeah.
They could operate from these small decks. whilst at the same time being able to...
And it's the, when they, yeah, it's the hottest fucking time, and then when they go back, it's always stinking hot in February when they go back to school. It's horrible. You know, that's when they have the 45 degrees in February and shit.
Yeah. And most of your schools don't have AC, correct?
Oh, no, a lot of them do. A lot of them do, otherwise...
Okay, I figured that it was more modern now, but the schools I went to, oh no.
Oh, no, not back in our day. No way. No, it's a modern day thing now, yeah.
Open the window and just tough it out.
Yeah. I mean, there is some classrooms, obviously, that don't have it, but pretty much most of the standard classrooms have AC now these days.
Well, it's really unbearable. I mean, I will
admit
it's
it is.
unbearable. If you're inside trying to learn and it's even 28 degrees, 30 degrees, 35 degrees, let's say, yeah, it's miserable with no air movement.
Yeah, and you got 30 kids in one room and 40 degrees outside. Yeah, no.
Well, for us to have 40 kids in a room is not unusual.
Nah, true. When I was there, the break started just for Christmas, then it was back to school in mid-February. There you go. Well, that's pretty much cool.
Now, and probably waggle his wheels, so do give Glenn a good wave. Fantastic to see this machine back around at this race.
100%, Donald, and the Bismarck too, man.
Oh yeah, that thing was an amazing plane for the time.
Lancasters, they went in and bombed the shit out of it. Yeah.
And they
All the swordfish went in and attacked the shit out of the fucking Bismarck.
Very much Glenn Allison from Navy Wings.
And you know, I hate to say it, it had to be done, but you know what I mean? That had to be done at all costs because that was a devastating ship.
Oh yeah.
It truly was.
I mean, and after when she sunk the hood, and then I was like, well, no, we can't have that. I mean, she was an old ship, but yeah, that was the pride and joy of the English fucking fleet.
Yeah, but pretty much one shot devastated the list.
God, fucked it completely.
Third aircraft, nominated Blackburn. You may have heard him chatting to us in the background there.
I mean,
literally blew it in bits.
It was the equivalent of the time like being hit by a meteor. That lead, that chunk of metal coming out of that gun.
Purely out of revenge for the hood. Oh yeah. I mean, they were gunning to get her, but after the hood got there, that was like, yeah, that's not on.
That's the determination. Donald, you're absolutely right.
Which implies having done something better, getting one up on someone else. Parent Squadron is 825 Naval Air Squadron. Part of the Wildcat Maritime Force based at RNAS Yeovilton in Somerset, responsible for training all Wildcat pilots and observers, looking after the flights on board Royal Navy frigates and destroyers around the world.
That was my bad. I thought it was Sea King, but it wasn't. It's a Wildcat.
Around 120 knots. Please welcome Royal Navy's Black Cat, the Wildcat.
Oh, it's a Black Cat.
The difference in the engines, I mean, when you can hear it versus the older helicopters to the new.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, and what they can do aerodynamically is amazing. And some of those.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Left-hand side.
Oh, yeah. That's it, yeah. HMS Hood wasn't a battleship, it was a battle cruiser and had the big guns, but not. Yeah, she was an old ship. I mean, she upgraded like 3 times, but they did not. She had no deck armor. She still had wooden decks.
Yes.
They increased her belt armor, but yeah, she had F-all deck armor, so that's what the Bismarck lobbed around and went straight into the deck, into the magazine, and that was it.
Well, the USS Arizona, that was a direct hit to the magazine. I mean,
yep, same thing. Exactly. Yep.
I mean, and that did it. That was it. So imagine the hood.
Yep.
There's no getting out of that. it just took it right in half. I mean, it's horrible to think about.
Yeah, and you can actually, there's black and white footage of from the Shan horse
See a lot of tight turns.
when she gets hit, and yeah,
tight swing-overs.
it was a mess.
Distinctive, but this is a real heavy fighting machine.
But like that helicopter that's on there now, like the Black Hawks here in the U.S., they're devastating anti-tank weapons and ground support. I mean, they're amazing because they can hover out of sight, you know, and then all of a sudden pop up and just rain hell down upon you, and then boom. Yeah.
Well, that's the Apache longbow. Just sits behind there with that big radar, and then it just pops up, lays waste, and then bugs out.
Yep.
Right up the front there, there's a radar as well, packed with avionics and sensors to enable full situational awareness. Of course, unusual to think, but these guys taking off from the heaving and rolling.
Well, they just alluded to that radar, but a lot of them will provide data right down to the ground troops, what everything is looking like up there, so they know what they're going into, and they're just sending that data right back down, and they know how to respond better to the situation. The technology, I mean, honestly, is unbelievable. I mean, it's devastating on both sides.
That, Donald, yeah. Like, this is based on the links, and they can do full loops. Like, yeah, the links and the Euro chopper. That one that does loopy loops.
Alongside him, though, Viv joined the Navy in February 2013. Has been operating the Wildcat since 2017. His deployment is also involved in the Middle East. Maritime security operations as well.
The one we got now is that
the Queen Elizabeth carrier.
link style one. Euro links. I can't remember the name of it, but that thing's pretty damn maneuverable.
Both these guys now
Looks all over the place, and you wouldn't think it isn't a helicopter the way it moves around.
At their home base in Gibraltar.
Sugar Kitty, if you're still floating around, do me a favor, please. Text me on a decent price range for like the Disco 10, 11. Like I said, I don't know what number they're on, but the wife's down in Florida for a few more days, and I'm thinking about having her hunt for me for some things that I just can't get here. Well, I can get that, but I'm just leery on the prices, and I got a glimpse of what you said earlier, but I'm just, like I said, I'm not against paying that for the Disco 10, because I said $20 over what I paid for it 3 years ago. It's okay, but it's at that price range to where you want to be sure if it's worth it or not. And like I said, I'm totally out of touch with them now. They've been gone for a while.
Give them a massive wave. These guys giving up their weekends to come and entertain us, but also highlighting the modern Fleet Air Arm.
It just landed, let's just say 2 months ago, Sugar Kitty here, and like I said, I don't think, let's just say $140 is totally outrageous, but I think it's pushing the boundaries of what it is, unless it's one of those bottles that's holy shit. And I don't know anymore. I truly don't know anymore if it's... Okay, well that's what I was thinking, because I did look online, but I saw it for almost $20 more. Sugar Kitty.
Okay.
And even more depending on, the website you go to.
Yeah.
And you can, but you pay the shipping and everything else, you might as well just go to the shop and pick it up. So that's where I'm basing everything on. But like I said, I haven't watched reviews or anything on it, just because now it's here. I don't want my preconceived notions to kick in and So I'm
I think we're just going to set up for one.
I'm trying to avoid it, but I know it's out there.
And flashback down the display line before nipping back home for tea and tiffin. As you do in the Royal Navy waters, otherwise known as Swansea Airport. Oh, it's just magnificent. I hope you're all having a great time out there. Keep us up to date where you come from, what you're doing, where you're listening from. Check out Review TV if you get a moment as well, and you'll be able to see just what a fabulous day we're having here at the Wales National Air Show. Next, ladies and gentlemen, is Scotty and Viv going off to fight another day in a superb edition featuring the heart and soul of today's Fleet Air Arm. And what a span of history that is, back from the mid-
Guys, I know Disc 11 is the latest.
up to today's
Okay.
extraordinary range of experience and heritage.
Yep.
Nice. Give a little wave and a chopper.
Yeah, mae'n mor braf gweld yr amrywiaeth heddiw yma. So great to see the variety on display here, of course, at the Wales Air Show. Ga'r sioe awyr Cymru, croeso chi gyd. A warm welcome to you all, to Caris, to Gareth Danks and the family here today, Lee Jones and family, getting in touch on X. Cofiwch. Remember to use the hashtag Wales Air Show to get in touch with us on the socials. And what a variety we've seen already, from the Red Devils parachute display team starting us off right through to the Tutor, Vampire Starlings, and lots more, of course, including the Spitfire earlier. Lots of people, no doubt, looking forward to the Typhoon. Llwythwch chi'n edrych ymlaen at diwedd y prynhawn a gweld rhywbeth arbennig iawn. So don't forget, lots still to come this afternoon. So do get in touch. Hashtag Wales Air Show to get in touch with us and let us know what you're up to today. Don't forget, as we heard earlier, lots going on the ground as well. Llwyth o'r digwyddiadau ar y ddaear. So we've got the Veterans Village, Band of the Prince of Wales, and lots of those food stands and trailers. So don't just sit on the beach between those breaks that we get a little later on. Do go and check out the stands, the stalls. Chat to the military guys. Many of the displays that we've got here today
I missed a
are a direct
call
entry
from
point to
Mom.
mainly the armed forces. We've seen the Tutor
Oh.
earlier. And the
I know.
Maybe
I'm
the
sitting
kids
right
would
here.
like to fly
I didn't
from
hear it.
Tutor. Go and chat to the RAF cadets.
Nobody heard it.
Get some air experience,
Like,
flying
how'd I do
opportunities
that?
at Aromatherapy.
I'm going to pop off a minute here and
Well, thanks, Jay. Coming
see
up,
what she wanted.
quite different.
I'll be back.
Roger, Roger.
Excuse me there for a second. And these two guys, again, really consummate pairs display. You don't quite know what it is, and perhaps not as dynamic as the extreme unlimited aerobatics of the Starlings that you saw at the start of the afternoon. But nonetheless, very graceful pairs formation work. These guys known as the Firebirds.
Firebirds. Then we got a set. There is a Siki.
RVs, and I say little, but they're actually very dynamic aircraft and quite superb. So what we're doing at the moment, we're just waiting for the the Wildcats down there over the Mumbles, just to be absolutely clear of the display area. And this is reset. A huge amount of work goes into the planning, of course, not just event management, running the show itself, but also you can't see what is going on in terms of the safety management planning for the air show itself. You can see the safety line that we have designated out in the wild sea out there, pretty much on the edge of the extended beach line. And that is for your safety as well as obviously the pilots as well. But we have to ensure the airspace is clear before we bring other aircraft into it, and the timings and so on and so forth. Nice to see a few extra maritime boaters out there joining us as well, and perhaps they're also tuned in to Air Review. So coming up here the rest of the afternoon following this, we're about 2/3 of the way through now, and following this we'll see another very, very popular aircraft, which is the Sea King helicopter, Then a very delightful display we had yesterday from Paul Farmer in the Yak 50. A very unique and historic Hurricane yet to come. Our ever popular homegrown
Hurricane.
Raven, of course, quite the busiest formation team after the Red Arrows in Europe these days. And then finishing off with the incredible impact and sight and sound of the Royal Air Force's frontline Typhoon. I hear the aircraft checking in now. You'll see the smoke come in. I'm expecting them from the right, but they may just surprise me.
Certainly nice day on the beach for an air show in Swansea.
Girls out there can shout and wave and scream when you get sight of them as well. They come in high and then dive down into their first minute. So here we come now. Keep your eyes peeled. The smoke will come on, and we're going to welcome two Vans RV4s. And it's a series of sport aircraft, and really the most incredibly successful line of build-it-yourself kit planes in the planet. Well over 10,000 of these have been built in a variety of different ways, and in the hands of two really experienced, absolutely delightful pilots. Nigel Reed and John Dodd. And they're going to perform a whole series of very, very graceful pairs work. It's a delight and pleasure to watch, with John absolutely glued to Nigel's leading manoeuvres. And of course, as you learn more and more about these formation displays in the
G'day Martin L. Cheers mate.
how the pilot in the front calls it, and how the
16 degrees there now, which is most of them are wearing jumpers and coats. That makes sense. Cheers, brother.
To ensure he stays glued to the track direction of the lead pilot.
Still, the Swansea looks like a pretty nice day. It ain't raining.
Relatively lightweight aircraft, around about just around 500 kilograms, about the third of the weight of a VW Golf, but fitted with a 5.3 litre.
Yeah, exactly.
horsepower engine.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a hot one. That's why everyone's down at the beach. But yeah, nice day for a trip to the beach and an air show. Can't beat that. The seagulls are liking it.
Putting up now, G coming on into another of the classic barrel rolls. They turn gently. See how second pilot just replicating those inputs from the lead pilot. Normal cruising speed for this aircraft around about 160 miles an hour, but they don't do a lot of normal, these two guys, because displaying them.
They just gave it a bit of stick then to get the old black smoke.
Flying these wonderful aircraft, anything between about 50 miles an hour and 200 miles an hour. Delightful aircraft, very much a tourer as well as a aerobatic aircraft. This aircraft, as well as the massive success of the home build, the sort of thing you can put together in your back garden, by the way, and reasonably modest and economic to run as well. Many different variants, and you And tailor this aircraft to suit what your ambitions are, just flying locally or touring across the Channel to France. Celebrating 45 years in production this year. These particular aircraft were imported from America, and they were shipped over from Baltimore many years ago in the hands of two previous owners, but these aircraft bought by Nigel and John Dodd to keep the element of what was the Firefly display, now displaying under a new name of Firebirds. Configuration is very much a fighter pilot's idiom, with 2 seats in tandem configuration with dual controls in the rear seat as well. Able to operate from very short strips as well. Just 300 meters is all you need for this particular aircraft, but fully aerobatic, putting up to 6G or -3. But in this case, these aircraft also pretty heavily modified, not just with the smoke system, but also they have wingtip pyrotechnics for their evening displays, as well as LED light strips as well. That's a really superb effect. They're not fitted with inverted fuel systems, and therefore they've got to maintain positive G until the engine continues to run. Magnificent day for it, being able to use the full sky and the full repertoire of maneuvers. Positioning now, another big wing over to their right. Running back in now, good photo opportunity coming up. Putting up, pitching, coming on. Breaking now into their individual routines. Nigel, very much well known across the air display circuit. He was brought up with aviation, having been introduced to it by his father some many years ago. His father used to work with flight refueling, but also owned Tiger Moth as well. Nigel was dead keen to join him. One of many youngsters who joined the air training corps. In his case, he was at gliding course at Old Sarah, and became a staff cadet with number 2 air experience. Many others have enjoyed as well. Great opportunity for you youngsters to join the cadets here. I do think the best of it is chat to the team that are up. Dead keen though, so enthusiastic. Nigel actually did 3 paper rounds a day to ensure he had enough fuel to pay for both the aircraft and the instructor. Managed to get into the Royal Air Force straight from school and went training. Jet bombers Mark 3 at the 5, and then went on to Valley to fly the Hawk before moving on to Hunters. He was the last student on the Hunter Tactical Weapons course at RAF, then going on to fly the Jaguar, serving at number 20 Squadron and 54 Squadron at Colchester, where he then and so many off the Air Force, of course, and I got on to the British Airways for many years. Doddy alongside him, also sadly we missed him yesterday while he was doing his regular sim ride, simulator check, and airline pilots are hovering. He's actually a Scotsman, was keen on model flying before he went on to Dundee University. started flying. Cessna 152s and Dundee flight. So pitching up now into what we call a quarter clover. When they get up to the top of this, they would just put in a little twist. There you go, a quarter of a turn, and that just enables them to reposition. There you see the conversation going on, absolutely precise manoeuvring, synchronized with the voice of Nigel Reed. Scotty regularly involved with his other passion, which is flying older aircraft. He spent many years flying with Air Atlantique on the Rapide and the DC-3. Also flew a number of classic jets, including...
So the money just came out for the Whiskey Club Art American bottle.
Vampire and Venom. Had a spell with the Vickers Vimy before that went into the Brooklands Museum. And well known also flying the Warbirds with Spitfire at Duxford with the Aircraft Restoration Company.
Yep.
Flying the Mustang Sea Fury in the Hurricane as well. He just lives and breathes being airborne.
I'll have to change the donation thingy.
And almost at the end of their sequence now, the Firebirds just repositioning. They'll be flying along the display line from right to left. A good opportunity once again to show your thanks. Give them a wave. Many pilots who spend much of their time over the other side of the country in East Anglia. There's an awful lot of flying out of Duxford. Coming in, another good photo opportunity coming your way. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's drop in the cockpit. Okay. Now. You see how they just cross paths there. Yet again, our second heart of the afternoon. Give your partner a hug or wish somebody well. A really magnificent day for this sort of flying. Superb. And that is the completion of the Firebird. Really delightful display, very sublime, and these guys, in many ways, capable of much, much more than that, I can assure you. But it's just so graceful.
Yep.
Formation flying, really effective, very rewarding.
Yeah, prynhawn anhygoel yma yn y sioe awyr Cymru. An amazing afternoon here at the Wales Air Show over Swansea Bay. Great to have this on our doorstep, and as we heard earlier, glorious weather, of course, over the last couple of days, whether you've joined us yesterday or just today, or maybe you've come back for a second fix of today's amazing displays. Lots still to look forward to. The typhoon coming up in just a bit. Ond ni am ddweud diolch heddiw yma. Just a quick thanks then to the team at FRFDS. Ni'n wrth ein bod. We're great to have them on board. Delighted to be at the Wales Air Show for a second consecutive year running. This year they've got a special offer as well, so do pop and see the guys over there at FRF for your chance to win a £100 Amazon voucher. That'll come in handy, and maybe to buy some I don't know, air show memorabilia for the future. Lots of you enjoying the day, felly cysylltwch ar y cyfryngau cymdeithasol fel arfer. Do get in touch on the socials, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, X, formerly Twitter. We're at Wales Air Show. And of course, we've been doing your shout-outs over the weekend. We heard earlier about the Aerovoo TV team. They're here streaming this online. We've got people in Chile, in Patagonia, Cape Verde, watching the Air Show online. So get in touch and let us know where you are today. Hashtag Wales Air Show.
And while we're just waiting for the next acts and the reset of the airspace and everything else, just a word of thanks as we're coming towards the last third of this afternoon for our many sponsors and helpers. An awful lot of volunteers helping here as well this weekend, without whom we just wouldn't
Stop my fucking toe.
But a phenomenal number of people have been supporting us in so many other ways as well, with Greatest Hits Radio, supporting the Red Arrows yesterday, Great Western Railway, our air show travel partner, First Cymru, also travel partner alongside Transport for Wales as well, and Travel House have been sponsoring the flight deck marquee. FRF Toyota, if you didn't pick up a wristband, then you missed a trick with them, but nonetheless, you hopefully would have seen their logos with that as well. The British Legion, of course, very heavily involved with us running the Armed Forces Day activity. Aerodyne, Lidl, Radnor Hills and Days Rental, all part of the many, many people who've been helping us put this together. But of course, the whole brunt of it on the hands of Swansea Council and their team been checking every minute of every day of this particular event. So if you keep your eyes peeled out now to the right-hand side, you'll see a Seagull about to engage in combat with a Sea King helicopter, which is heading in to us very, very shortly. And it's something that many of us, or certainly my generation, would have seen along the beaches and shores of the United Kingdom when we were children. The bright, large, yellow helicopters of the Royal Air Force's fleet of Sea Kings, which did such fantastic work in so many ways in saving so many lives. Making its way around now on the right-hand side. Join us very shortly. Just a reminder, when you're planning to leave later on, please make sure you take all your belongings with you. Of course, don't forget the children and the grandparents either. Leave only footprints on the sand if you would, please. Take your rubbish with you as well.
Lady, grandparents and children behind there.
And keep the environment as clean and fresh as possible for us all to enjoy it throughout the rest of this summer.
Yeah, I like one of our racing prime ministers. Yeah.
Good. Long
What is
last
he
having made its way around
There's going to be a Navy one.
the western side of the bay. This aircraft in the hands today of Andrew Whitehouse. He's the owner and boss of historic helicopters at Chard. Please welcome the mighty Sea King. There's a sight that was so familiar to many of us those years ago. The search and rescue squadrons used to provide 24-hour cover around the UK and Falkland Islands throughout the year, but of course that all is now contracted out. And the next pilot heading our way after this actually flies for the current Coast Guard. About that later on. These helicopters
Yeah, certainly is a beast.
Service in 1978 as the HAR-3. PA joined in 1996. both marks used in the search and rescue role. They operated in those days from 6 locations around the UK, each location supplying 2 aircraft. The aircraft and crews were required to be on station with a 15-minute readiness call during daylight hours and 45 minutes readiness during the hours of dawn. In search role, the Sea King was able to operate to very precise navigation standards, fitted with multi-band homing systems, satellite navigation systems, search radar, very comprehensive avionics suite, and also a large selection of radios. That was, of course, partly because of the different agencies that they would have had to interface with in the course of their search and rescue. Bear in mind that this was often in coastal regions, not just over the sea, but in the mountains very close to the ocean. To assist with rescues, the helicopter is fitted with a hydraulically operated main rescue hoist and electrically operated emergency rescue hoist, and of course all of the connections required for powering medical equipment such as incubators. They would also have been fitted with video and infrared detection pods, very similar to those used by police helicopters, to help to search for casualties both in the sea and...
Willis was there. Oh wow, nice.
All the crews trained to operate using night
Willis was there. That's cool.
Usually with 4 crew on board this particular type of helicopter. 2 pilots, one of whom would be the captain, the radar operator, Max is the winch operator, and of course the winch man who would be trained to full paramedic standards, able to supply immediate first aid and recovery on the rescue site. We hope to see most of the rescue and winching drills demonstrated here today. Conditions are good enough for that. This particular Westland 61 Sea King.
What's that plant, Martin? That big stack.
S61 helicopter of the same name. But different considerably from the American version with Rolls-Royce known engines. So in military roles had British-made anti-submarine warfare.
Oh, in the background there was a factory there with a stack.
Narrowly designed for performing anti-submarine warfare missions. Another variant was also adapted by
Here we go.
Westlands as a troop transport known as the Commander, operating what we know as the jungle.
There you go, in the
role.
background there. Yeah, what's that plant?
A very, very versatile machine indeed. Into the hover, I'm expecting to see a Richmond being deployed any moment. You're a bit nearer with your binos or the photo lenses, we'll no doubt be able to see the action going on in the cabin door.
Bloody seagulls photo bombing.
Interesting enough, in the stable hopping, which is well presented. Also, note the massive conspicuous nature of a fully yellow aircraft, one of the best colours we've seen. Overall in service across both the Royal Air Force and the Royal Navy, the Sea King provided a massive range of services, as well as wartime roles in the War, the Gulf War, Balkans conflicts, Iraq and Afghanistan as well. The Sea King is probably best known in its capacity as a Royal Navy Search and Rescue. They operated in red and grey livery, whereas the Royal Air Force Search and Rescue operating in the livery you see here today. Another main role of the Royal Navy was, of course, to meet their requirement for a ship-based airborne early warning platform, carrying what was known as the bag on the side of
A bit of industry in the back there. Yeah,
This particular aircraft was one that was painted a very dark sea grey due to the post-war period. You see the winchman. Just enough, the winch operator would have also had
still wet. Okay, that makes sense.
Gives him a little bit of range. Not total control at all, that still rests with the captain of the aircraft up the front. But just enabling very, very fine movements. It really required total crew cooperation as well to ensure safe recovery of the casualties. They did with both pitch-bladed rotor head and also a tail rotor as well. Rotor head providing really fantastic hovering and stable hovering capability. There have been 2 search lights fitted at a sharp end as well. To enable the crew in the event that they did go down themselves, fire front windscreen could be jettisoned to allow rapid and easy egress in the event of an incident.
Yep, quite a bit of an industry over there. Oops.
Making its way down to the far end now. Another little trick up their sleeve. You'll hopefully see in just a moment. Completing series of turns down the fly line. They reposition well enter the hopper once again towards the target. And drop another little surprise, of course, we enjoy towards the bottom. Meanwhile, this helicopter having returned to flight to one of several now with historic helicopters down at Charlie and Somerset. Recently featured as a bit of a film star in the Sunday evening drama program Vigil, and has also been involved in it was an Apple TV film, I think. Invasion, which that's about a year or so. So we have to thank very much the likes of Andrew Whitehouse and his team down there for helping preserve these very important very historic machine, so they didn't use them in the car. So a bit of, you might use a little bit of skewer from here, but I'm hoping to see how is the deployment of the Royal Air enzyme, very appropriate. This period we're celebrating our day. It's the 80th anniversary of D-Day as well, but very present here in the military area as well as in the area.
Pretty cool shot that with the hills and the turbine. We got the flag. That's pretty cool. And a seat.
And here it comes, giving everybody a salute. Historic helicopters to the Royal Air Force. That huge arch able to take a total of 17 passengers if necessary. With a full fuel load, it can fly for up to 6 hours, a maximum speed of around about 140 miles, giving it an operational radius of 270 nautical miles. That winch you see there, the cable able to extend out in excess of 200 feet and also equally capable of lifting up to 3 adults simultaneously.
Cool.
So, there we go. Ensign has been brought safely back in. And that's pretty much
Ensign, not ensign.
speaking demonstration. Whether Andrew is going to give us one more fire, because I know he's going straight back to charge of Somerset. Right about at our 10 o'clock position from here. And yes, here we go, boys and girls, mums and dads. You know what to do. Give the crew alongside him today is Malik Smith, and they've done a great job bringing us a bit of nostalgia back here to the Wales National Air Show with the fabulous Yellow Sea King.
Yeah, gobeithio chi mwynhau y prynhawn yma yn y Sioe Awyr Cymru. Hope you're enjoying the afternoon here at the Wales Air Show. Great to see the Sea King there. I know, I remember that appearing in Vigil with Suran Jones being winched down in that TV drama just a few months ago on our screens. Felly beth am cysylltu? How about getting in touch? Let us know how you're enjoying the afternoon. Hashtag Wales Air Show Kai. Getting in touch. Hello to Kai and Caitlin. Kai says he loves you very, very, very much. Quite specific. There's 3 in that message up on X. So hashtag Wales Air Show. Do get in touch and let us know where you're from. And of course, it doesn't end today. You can follow all the action on the socials: Facebook, Instagram, and X, formerly Twitter. Man y modd mynd ar y cyfryngau cymdeithasol I anfon lluniau at ni, negeseuon. You can share today's pictures. I know we've got some keen photographers here today sharing some amazing, incredible pictures with us. Then do feel free to tag us in on those socials using the Wales Air Show hashtag. We do love to see your pictures. And as we heard earlier, a great event by Swansea Council, so they'll be happy to share those pictures if we can on social. Now, I know lots of you looking forward to the Typhoon, which isn't far away. You know, we're getting excited here as well in the commentary box with an amazing view. We're just so pleased to have some glorious weather this weekend as well. We were quite worried about today, thinking it was going to be a wet afternoon, but we've had 2 glorious days of sunshine.
Well, keep your eyes peeled now, because running in something completely different, and it's a fabulous aircraft in the hands of a local operator as well. I mentioned somebody who, for the Coast Guard, his name's Paul Farmer, and this is a Russian aircraft known as the Yak-50.
Yakka, 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 yakka. Time for some chocolate and a dumper.
So here he comes now from your left-hand side, pulling on the G's, pulling up. This wonderful, wonderful aircraft, built by the Yakovlev Design Bureau. It first flew in 1973, designed specifically to win aerobatic competitions around the world, and fitted with a brilliant Vedeniev M14P 450 horsepower radial engine, capable of pulling 9G and a time rate of around 5,000 feet a minute. All will putting through some very, very graceful.
G'day Forbin Colossus, cheers mate.
What's up, Corbin?
And just very gracefully showing what a lovely aircraft this is.
Oil.
Just keeps on pulling you around the sky. It's absolutely terrific. You just keep
They
the
use
power on
oil,
it.
they modify it, they have
Trucks
like a
and
little
dispatches
injector that
having
goes into
lots of
the
torques.
exhaust.
These aircraft were the workhorse of the aerobatic team of the Soviet Union from 1975. They took first place in both the men and women's competitions at the 1976 World Aerobatic Championships in Kyiv in Ukraine. Many of the aircraft built in Romania, but also heavily flown in Ukraine as well.
Yeah, the Yak-50 is good. I've seen
The aircraft
I've seen
coming
one
out of the
in a
well-known
display.
stable of the Yakovlev aerobatic display team, still sporting those colours. World leaders in formation flying, of course. Based at Henstridge Airfield. In the hands run brilliantly well by the very popular Jez Hopkinson. Paul managed to get himself a slot with the team a couple of years ago before, very sadly, Jez decided to hang up the team's hat, move on to other business.
That's paraffin oil. Yeah,
I'm
I'm waiting for the Hurricane too, but yeah, that's paraffin oil. I couldn't remember what kind of oil it was. It's paraffin oil, and they inject it into the exhaust, so it heats it up.
He's currently
Makes it smoke.
the search and rescue as a commander on the Augusta Western 189 helicopter for HM Coast Guard, based at St. Athan. Previously flew the Mark II, 3 and 4 Chinook for the Royal Air Force. Completed 7 tours of Afghanistan. Some of the most challenging and rewarding operational flying anybody could ever wish. Very much involved in the large-scale formation insertion and extractions to Singleton medical emergency response teams known as the MERT teams. Outstanding job they did as well. Qualified as an instructor back in 2010. Became an A2 QHI training officer on the Chinook operational conversion flight. Was a well-known and very capable display pilot.
Yeah, it's a shame we're not getting the Red Devils today, but yeah, Hurricane baby. A true Rolls Royce fucking Merlin, not the Griffin. Even though the Spitty Mark 19 was.
Wonderful aerobatic, tailwheel aircraft. Yeah, cut his teeth on Cubs, Oscars, Dearman, and now working his way up to a more powerful Yak 50.
Typhoon's cool too. I like it when they do the Spitfire and Tycoons. Oh no, and the Hurricanes. I've seen that in a couple of flights.
I love the sweeping, the wide-paced turns and rolls and wing-overs and all puts into this aircraft. Smoke really delineated shape as well. It was actually number 2 in the Yakka formation in 2022.
Yeah, the Vampire. Cool.
Now, second season as a solo act, sadly, following the retirement of that team in the aerobatic formation. Also become a display authority authorizer, evaluator, working for the CAA.
I just like saying
Immelman.
Immelman.
Prepared for the rigors, safe handling of air display flying.
Aldi fruit nut chocolate and Dunkel beer. Pretty good combo.
A very distinctive sound, hasn't it, this Videnia? It's a really terrific engine.
What sound, you loser? We can't fucking hear it.
Big 9-cylinder radial, very similar to the, in many ways, the Pratt & Whitney's, also designed in the late 30s, 40s. Aerobatic, killy, it can pull up to 7 or minus 5G, very, very strong airframe indeed. Requiring just around about 300 meters of runway, so really, really capable. And ball there, coming to the end of his sequence, just calling complete, and a very accomplished performance indeed. And we hope we'll see lots more of Paul as goes through his flying career.
Hurricane, baby.
Reconfirming
They better give us the fucking
next
sound.
aircraft as one departs and one comes in to ensure that they are fully deconflicted. And again, another bit of a treat coming our way now for the next few minutes. And this is all going far, far too fast for my liking. It's been such a delightful afternoon here. Great shame to coming to the closing half hour of this program.
Wel, wrth gwrs, mae'r sioe Awyr Cymru yn un o'r uchafbwyntiau rhaglen digwyddiadau Joio by Abertawe sy'n cynnwys yn haf o chwaraeon gyda'r wyl, para-chwaraeon a gyfres para-triathlon. So lots going on here, of course, and the Wales Air Show is just one of those highlights of Swansea Council's Enjoy Swansea Bay programme of events that includes Summer of Sport with a Para-Sports Festival and Ironman, which I'm sure you're well aware of, not to mention the Singleton Park Swansea Bay 10.
Did we watch this one last year? I think we did.
If you want to know more about what's happening this summer, yeah, am fwy o bodaeth, ewch I joio by abertawe.com. Head on over to enjoy swansea-bay.com. But as we're hearing, we are coming up to the last few aircraft, so still time to get in touch with us on the socials. Hashtag Wales Air Show to let us know how far you've travelled from today and what you've enjoyed most about the
I think it was the same thing. We watched the second day instead of the first.
Well, thank you, Jay. It's very sad. It's just beautiful out there now, isn't it? Well, we're just ensuring that all is set because now we've got another special treat. An aircraft we were hoping to see yesterday, but because of the weather across the other side of the country, we couldn't get here in time. But now absolutely epically placed. We were treated with the pleasure of the Rolls-Royce Mark 19 Spitfire, always a joy. But that was at one end of the war, right at the start, when the chips were down and life was really, really tough indeed. Of course, there were only squadrons of Hurricanes. The Spitfire was still very, very new indeed, and the Hurricanes fielded around about 2-1 against the Spitfires, and the Hurricanes that we're going to commemorate right here now, immortalized by this fabulous restored and refurbished Mark 1, a very rare treat indeed, with one of the earliest Merlin engines that would have been flying during the Battle of Britain.
So to be something for you to look at. I was just going to say, what's the next air show we can watch? But yes, I'm definitely need to plan for next year. We got go up. Oh, Blackpool Air Show, Golden Age. Eastbourne Air Show, Duxford Flying Evening. It's not going to be around August or just before. Yeah, it's paraffin oil for them.
And here it is.
Come on, give us some fucking sound.
One of the classic fighters of all time, designed and built for war. It was
the
at
sound.
the forefront of Britain's defence in 1940 and played a major part in achieving the victory in 1945.
Yeah, vapor cones
who commenced
atmospheric
work
effect.
on this design of the Hurricane back in 1934. He was an extraordinary man. He went on to work on the Typhoon, the Tempest, the Hunter, and
What
the
event?
Arrow.
Oh, there we go.
Prototype Hurricane made its maiden flight in November 1935 with deliveries to Royal Air Force 111 Squadron at Northolt in Christmas 1937.
Give us that Rolls Royce sound, come
Hurricane
on.
was the first British monoplane 8-gun fighter, the first Royal Air Force aircraft to exceed
This guy needs to
300
shut the
miles
fuck
an
up.
hour. And in level flight, it was the first production fighter with a retractable main undercarriage. In the hands today of the delightful, amusing, and very talented Trevor Dugan, Dolphin Irishman, ex-backseater, navigator, weapons operator on the Tornado fleet, I should say, but getting his hands now into a whole range of different aircraft, having worked his way up through the Harvard training school, then qualifying on the Spitfire. Now in this magnificent and very historic Hurricane we have here today.
Shut up.
This aircraft,
Oh, goddamn.
7497,
Fuck off.
Mark 1, manufactured in August 1940 by Hawker Aircraft Limited at Kingston. Flown operationally at the very height of the Battle of Britain
Fucking
from the
big and
famous
giant
fighter station Kenley in East London.
This guy sucks.
The aircraft was lost during an operational patrol on 28th of September over Sutton, Kent. Following an in-depth restoration completed by Hawker Restorations, this aircraft returned to the skies as recently as August 2018. New home is now the Imperial War Museum, Duxford, where it sits in the Battle of Britain hangar beside the Spitfire. It's very different from the Spitfire, however. It's noisier, it's draggier, and it's a rugged workhorse.
Well, you wouldn't think it's noisy because you
Flying
keep
this
fucking
aircraft,
blabbering, we can't hear it.
Will be vibrating inside with the wooden and
Fucking
fabric
asshole.
panels responsible for a lot of the noise. Air will be leaking through the cockpit at high speed, and the controls will become stiff. During the Battle of Britain, Royal Air Force Fighter Command fielded more Hurricanes than Spitfires, and Hurricanes achieved a similarly greater proportion of combat kills during the battle.
This guy sucks.
A remarkable total of 14,500 Hurricanes were built, and the aircraft served operationally on every day throughout hostilities, in every operational theatre, and in many roles. At the end of World War II in 1945, Hurricanes were still in the front line, helping to ensure final victory in the Far East.
Yeah, a couple of GoPros in the cockpit would be badass.
Notable in this aircraft, however, is the Merlin 3 engine. Talking about a very early Merlin with a float-type carburettor. What is
G'day, Carl.
G'day, Carl T. Cheers, mate.
Spitfire engines cutting out under negative G. Doesn't happen to the later engines, but if Trevor pushes the
Oh,
stick
shut up,
forward
you
during this
asshole,
display,
and
then
let
the
us
engine
hit
will simply
Merlin.
stop.
Fucking dead.
Much lower power than the later Spitfires. During the Battle of Britain, the Merlin 3 was the best we had. The Hurricane had the numbers I've described, which made a difference. Spitfire may have taken the glory at the end of the day, technically more advanced, but you have to fight with what you had available at the time, and the Hurricane became the hero of the Battle of Britain.
I can only just hit the Spitfire. You could actually hear it better. It's one thing about this show with this presentation that they don't have good mics for the engine noise. Yeah, it would have been fucking beautiful sound when you were there. You can just hit in that fast. There we go.
This particular aircraft was the fourth Hawker production block by Hawker
Fucking
Aircraft
100%
Limited.
sure, Kitty.
Initially delivered to 20MU, the maintenance unit based at RAF Aston.
Pretty much,
Brown.
Carl. I mean, that was the best thing about the Hurricane. You could fill it full of holes and she kept going.
As
long as you didn't hit a hydraulic line, you're all good.
An extraordinary coincidence.
There's the steel airframe of the
Following the
Spitfire couldn't
installation
take that
of
much
the
damage.
essential
The Hurricane
equipment,
you could
The aircraft
bullets
was
just go
issued
straight
to
through it.
501 County of Gloucester Squadron at Kenley on the 19th of September 1940, primarily to make up the
Keep
losses
going.
which had been inflicted by the squadron earlier in that summer. Of course, 501 very much bore the brunt of the early days, having been involved with the early expeditionary force in France, and giving you a lovely top side pass now. Trevor repositioning the aircraft a little bit closer for you to appreciate the sight and sound of this marvellous machine. was used operationally for the first time by Sergeant Sayward in the afternoon of the 24th of September. Service career was, however, very short-lived as it was shot down by a BF 109 over Kent on the 28th of September. Only 6 further operational sorties having been carried out.
Restoration shop at the museum. Oh, nice.
Survived the incident. Here, the pilot survived taking to his parachute. But again,
Yeah, appreciate the sight and sound as he yammers on us. I know, he just won't shut the fuck up. No, it's Wales, man. Swansea.
G'day Peter White, cheers mate.
Hell yeah, Peter. Except this guy'd fucking drown it out. Drown out the fucking 4 mil into this guy. I mean, you can hear the kids and people yabbering on the beach and the fucking music, and you can't hear the fucking Merlin for fuck's sake. The best sound ever, and you can't fucking hear it. At least he's shut the fuck up for a little bit. Oh, it's a free? Yeah, that's badass. And what a way to spend a day at the beach,
absolutely wonderful, hasn't it? Just to sit back and enjoy the magnificent sights, the history that goes with this particular aircraft. It being one of the few, albeit this aircraft didn't stay airborne for very long, it nonetheless was there with 501 in the thick of the fight. And there, a little wing waggle from Dribble.
Give us a wave.
Having played absolutely superbly for us. A really, really delightful display indeed. It's so lovely when we had the weather today to see this very rare and very important affair.
G'day Simmerman Bob, cheers mate.
Yeah, Simon. Isn't she? Mark 1.
Ie, mae wedi bod yn sioe arbennig ar draws y penwythnos. It's been an incredible weekend for the air show here at Swansea.
Anything would have made that better, so shut the fuck up and we could actually hear them all. God damn it.
Yesterday, of course, we had the Red Arrows here, mixed in with today's Red Devils.
G'day, John.
G'day John Crans, cheers mate.
Fucking A, Martin. Flout the carling, plenty of it.
After the air display, mae llwyth yn digwydd yma ar y ddaear hefyd. Plenty going on here on the ground. We've just had the rock choir on stage. They're going to be taking a break, but the band of the Prince of Wales going to be on stage soon, followed by...
we did that watch party with the Battle of Britain. That's one of my favourite fucking movies of all time.
About 6:45 tonight on the stage down there near the Patty Pavilion. Felly ewch draw, pop on over. The entertainment continues. Don't dash off once the air display finishes. Make the most of today's weather and the weekend, and do stick around and enjoy some of those ground displays, the stands, the stalls, plenty of entertainment, and of course information. As we were hearing earlier,
this guy yabbering on, not this guy, the other guy. Just wondering when fucking hit the typhoon, for fuck's sake.
The tutor display, of course, and find out more about how potentially the young boys and girls here today could be flying in the sky.
It's much busier.
In the future, you could be joining the Grob tutor displays.
Yeah, I suppose, you know, if you're going to go, you'd go on the Saturday, and because that's when the Red Arrows are fucking flying and shit. Or the Angels, sorry. And then, yeah, you get to see them, and on Sunday you don't get to see them, so yeah, you go on Saturday, wouldn't you?
A couple of pairs formation teams. Earlier on, we've had a 4-ship Gazelle team, which was quite superb. But now we've got our own, very much local lads-based team from here in Swansea. A 6-ship of RVs, all absolutely outstanding. You've heard me chat about them before. One of the most successful kit-built aircraft.
Yeah, no Red Devils.
And they're displaying here as Team Raven.
We got Team Raven, then the Typhoon.
Up to the right-hand side where I'm expecting to see them. You'll see the smoke come on very shortly. And this is quite now the go-to team.
Death on Bob, including the pilots trying to hang on to that with that wasp. Yeah.
I think in Europe. They've travelled backwards and forwards across the.
But yeah, there's some good shows. I'm definitely gonna
few months. They were in France, I think, just a week ago. Displaying there.
book a fucking show for next year.
Had the most successful career in this, led by Sid Shirley, former RAF fast jet pilots with well over 5,500 hours now. Done multiple tours on the Tornado F3. We'll take our hats off to him, but high in the sky on the right-hand side now. The smoke has just come on. Please give him a warm welcome here in Swansea.
Looking at it, I've already got it listed for the Royal International Air Tattoo in Gloucestershire.
Putting up now for their Delta Loop, Team Raven.
It should be on the 18th to the 20th of July. Hey, fuck yeah, mate. We'll make that happen for sure.
And always a pleasure and a delight to welcome these guys.
Because I'm looking ahead there around August, because I want to end up. So I'll be there in August, but I want to end up. I head there in July, and then in England, and then head up to Edinburgh Tattoo in August. I was looking at it, I couldn't see if it was also going to be televised. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be televised. That would be pretty cool to watch it this year, for sure.
Right
19th, 21st. Do a fundraiser. Hopefully 3 months, Magpie. Hopefully. So it's going to be... No, I'm going for a couple of months if I can. That's the plan. Yeah, that's the plan, man. Because I want to start at the Edinburgh Tattoo, and I'll end up in fucking... Yeah, fucking oath. Yeah, I want to start in Edinburgh Tattoo and end up in Munich for Oktoberfest. That's the plan. So if I could get over there in July, and then August, September. That's the plan. I'll go to London first, meet up with Martin, cruise around there for a bit, then go up to Yorkshire, and then pop over to Belfast, and then go up to Scotland. Yeah, the missus is going to come over. Missus and kid will come over for a bit. Hopefully they can come over for a couple of weeks, and then they'll come back because she's got to work. He's got to go to school, and then I'll continue on. But hopefully I can meet up with a few people and do a few things. That's the plan. And we'll see if one of my mates can come over for a bit as well. Gonna meet up with Higgy, gonna meet up with Gangster Gary, Belfast, hang out with you, Magpie, Martin, wherever else I can hang out with. It's gonna be fun.
Keep your eyes out on the left-hand side now, as the main team is 1, 2, 4, 6 for the cycling.
I appreciate that, brother. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I mean I loved it that. I know Shukiti's got those planes too. Yeah, that would be badass.
Third seat is Barry Gwinnett, another experienced general aviation pilot, had a PPL for almost 40 years or so now. Got several thousand hours and having displayed.
You go on a fucking Lancaster, man. Yep. Yeah, I remember Donald talking about that. That would be fucking epic.
Very popular circuit.
Yep, gotta do it because my 50th is in November, so I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna cash in my Bitcoin and go on a fucking trip. I should be spending that money on the house, but nah, fuck it. I only live once.
Into Delta, gracefully leading the team. Standing by now for the
100%, man. And vice versa, Magpie. If you ever come over this neck of the woods, brother, I'll hook you up. Not a problem. That goes to anybody here.
And I think you'll agree, an absolutely delightful manoeuvre with two splits there, 4 and 5 breaking out into their Cuban manoeuvres on either side. Rolling out, they're now positioning for opposition pass.
Yeah, there's going to be lots and lots and lots of stuff I want to see and do, and obviously, yeah, that's the idea. Bookend it with the Edinburgh tattoo because I've always wanted to go to the tattoo, and yeah, I'll take this. Hell yeah. I crash landed on the beach in Normandy and Operation Overlord, and he woke up with his plane and splinters on the beach and he walked away. Yep. It's fucking amazing some of that shit that fucking happened.
Very, very important now for the other pilots, working hard on the outside of that formation to replicate all the control movements of the leader.
Yeah, I'm not sure though would they made the ice gliders out of. Fucking light though.
5 now coming in again from your right hand side to pull up into what we call the battle loop. Coming on as they get to the top here, they'll be looking back over their shoulders, checking their wings a level with the horizon, and then they're building up the speed again, giving them the energy.
Oh, I can't wait, Simon. I can't wait. I'm gonna get one of those tickets where you have the meal, and then you go to the whisky experience, and then they take you out. Yeah, I'm fucking looking forward to it. It's always been on my bucket list. And I'll raise a toast to my mum when I'm there because she used to love watching the tattoo. Because it used to, like it's fucking August, but it used to always play here on New Year's Eve. And my mum and myself would always sit up and watch it. There's nothing better than fucking parts and drums, man. I love that shit. Army Flying Museum, Stockbridge, Hampshire. There's so many fucking awesome museums there. I shall be visiting many as I fucking can. All the military stuff. And I'd love to do one of those battlefield tours and on the Western Front too. But I can only do so much on the trip, unfortunately.
There you get to see those two outside men working very hard to absolutely right cadence and right control.
Yeah, these guys are pretty fucking tight. Pretty close little formation there.
As they do that, keep a lookout now for 4 and 5 rushing in front of you. They'll be putting up, then splitting at the top to create the third heart of the afternoon. Being dedicated to all our wonderful staff here at Swansea Council have been doing such a great job bringing you the Wales Air Show and a very successful Armed Forces Day yesterday as well. Number 6, slicing through.
And I think my plan for Scotland is I'm gonna hire a fucking camper van and just cruise around Scotland. I think that's the way to do. Get one of those fucking camper vans and I can cruise around, go on the ferry, go to Isla, hang out there for a while. Oh, for a concert? What concert did you see? Two stops on the Turbo 5-minute drive. There you go.
Leaves the free ship out to the left-hand side. The other guys have got to tuck in echelon. And they've got to do that in time by the end of this left-hand turn for their quite final manoeuvre. But certainly, I think one of the most delightful manoeuvres of the entire formation demonstration. You see now, there's a lot going on in this particular.
And sweat, nice.
Two tucking in from low level.
Kelly, I love it just for the views. Yeah, I can't wait for Scotland. It's gonna be epic. I mean, being a whiskey nerd and also a photography nerd, I'm gonna be in heaven.
As soon as he slots in alongside Eshman, all 6 aircraft required to be.
And the weather shouldn't be too bad, so hopefully. Well, you never know. You never know what you're gonna get, but yeah, it'll be fucking good. Whether it's pissing down or not, it'll be awesome.
This is another great photographic shot for you.
The crowd was insane, I bet.
Just made it in the nick of time. And here it is, walling away.
Nice.
Absolutely delightful. Wonderful sight. Superb little aircraft these, good for touring as well, room for a bit of luggage. And very economic to fly. Absolutely ideal. Whatever you want to do, just part-time private flying. All this demonstration flying you see here today.
Ah, Cardiff Castle? Nice. Yeah, that would have been cool.
Positioning now, they'll be rejoining in their classic Delta formation. Coming back, putting in a bit of a quarter flavor turn, so to reposition.
100%.
Back in for their final.
100%, Sam. I mean, that Scotland is just one of those things you just fucking hang onto your camera, close your eyes, spin around in a circle, and take a shot. And it's going to be epic. It's going to be so fucking good. 3rd century Roman fort and 11th century castle. Yeah, fuck yeah. See, I love that shit. Love that shit. I could spend my whole fucking 3 months just going to castles and museums and shit, man, and I'd be in heaven.
Takes place on that final cadence of the final words, putting on the G, here, putting in that quarter turn. Stand by now for final maneuver from Team Raven.
And I'm going to try and stream as much as I can too. Post photos and videos and stream if I can. And yeah. Imagine sitting at Lagavulin and having a fucking whiskey doing a stream. That's what I'm hoping I can do.
Sadly, won't be giving you a flyby, so we can't wave them off, but maybe you'll see a few of them around town later on, as the majority of the aircraft and pilots are based very locally.
Spend half day walking around the rounds. Yeah, man. So badass, isn't it?
Just, as I say, keep on delivering that high performance, high grade activity.
Yeah, when I was in Germany a few years back, I couldn't get enough of the fucking museums and
fabulous days.
castles and architecture and old history stuff. Love it. Love it.
Almost at an end. It's great to have you down here over the Swansea Bay area for this amazing show, the Wales Air Show 2024. Sioe Awyr Cymru 2024 wrth gwrs. Hello to Carol, Amy and Megan on the beach there who've enjoyed this afternoon. So whether you've been here for the last couple of days or just today, we are drawing to a close with the typhoon very soon. Ond hoffwn ni ddiolch i'r noddwyr a'r cefnogwyr Sioe Awyr Cymru. A big thanks to our sponsors and of course those supporters, including FRFDS.
How's the Welsh, Martin? You understand all that?
Radnor Hills and Days of Rental, to name just a few. Couldn't do an event like this, of course, the Swansea Council team, without the support of our partner organisations and supporters, which is great to have you with us. Now, as we've been saying, do share your pictures with us, your messages from across the weekend. Use the hashtag Wales Air Show. That's what we've been shouting out throughout the weekend, and it's a great place.
Got a load of battle mount, lit up in blue lighting, looks incredible. Of course.
When the red arrows ended the day, and we're now not too far away from the same happening again today. With that,
yeah, that's the problem with the fucking spelling of the fucking Welsh. That's one of the not the easiest things to fucking spell out.
Furious. It's hugely dynamic. Really, really impressive way to end what has been the most fantastic couple of days in perfect weather. About to see the sharp end of the Royal Air Force's operation.
Yeah, the Edinburgh tattoo, you know, the lighting on the Edinburgh Castle is pretty fucking badass too. Always looks pretty cool. I mean, the best bit is the lone piper at the end. You know, that's the fucking best bit.
Ultimate in weaponry as well, and those
Yeah,
13 hard
can't
points underneath the wing. You'll get to see those close up. All to house the all-important ASRAM, AMRAM, Storm Shadow, Brimstone, Paveway, Ball Laser, guided 500-pound GPS bombs, and of course a 27mm Mauser cannon as well. All powered by two EJ200 Eurojet engines producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each. You'll be looking down the tailpipe of 40,000 pounds of power lighting up in front of your skies. Flown today by Flight Lieutenant David Turnbull, known as Turbo to his chums.
Oh, fucking Turbo's awesome.
Coming in at around 600 knots, and that's mainly because we have a speed limit around the United Kingdom.
That's cool. It's Turbo's flying. He's fucking good.
Just to stop
He does a great display.
supersonic like they did in the old days, and cracking a few windows and a few eardrums at the same time. So no more of that, but it's equally impressive. Keep your eyes out. I think he came in from the left-hand side yesterday.
Yeah, Turbo's a great fucking display pilot. He's really good. I've seen him heaps of times on shows.
I hear him calling visual with us. It's fantastic news. We're right bang on time.
Quite often see Turbo practicing the 10 Conisbee channel
Breaks off to 35,000 feet to
at his home base.
0.5 in just
He's
2.5
he's pretty good, old Turbo.
performance indeed for this machine.
Of course, he used to have annual tattoos that were good as Edinburgh, but Armed Forces cutbacks, and in the 80s, used to go every year when I was younger. Yeah, I remember they used to have really good tattoos there, yeah.
Environment protected by an extraordinary Praetorian DAS defensive aid subsystem as well. A world-class multi-role combat aircraft. Running in now from your left-hand side. Please
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Turbo in the Typhoon.
There's Turbo. We can't hear a fucking thing. God damn it. Give us the sound for fuck's sake.
And on such a day, you'll see the full display from David Turnbull here today. A magnificent opportunity to really show off the amazing agility.
There we go. There we go. That's it. Go, Turbo!
Pulling his first set of 9.
Go, son!
To get the whole display started there at the end of that run-in. And then going into the double corkscrew off the tail end of a barrel roll. Just, that's just the start, the first minutes. Just so much more yet to come.
John, come around, get your shit together. Yeah, Turbo throws this fucking thing around and he's good. Look at that shit.
I was talking about the difference between Generation 1 and the current generation of fighter aircraft, and you can see the difference. This is 10 times more capable in so many different ways to that little vampire you saw about an hour or so ago. But being able to do it in such a small block of airspace is quite remarkable. All helped by a few onboard computerized systems as well. Those little canards clicking away at the front.
The whole thing is a giant fucking computer.
At slower speed later on. Helped out by so much onboard systems, of course, head-ups, helmet-mounted displays, and a little lady on board as well. Sometimes nicknamed Barking Betty, just to ensure that it keeps it in safe territory. Luckily, the pilot of this stunt is, of course, wearing the latest in G suppression equipment as well. That is enabling him to withstand these high-G maneuvers that are going on in front of him. Pretty much everything from his feet up to his chest is an array of equipment helping him to breathe and relax properly. He's not hearing very much of this get lost, of course. He's sitting in a very comfortable cockpit up the sharp end where he is able to fight the fight. And I say that because, of course, you've got to remember that all these guys, the instructors as they are, busy people as they are, they still have to do QRA, quick reaction alert, which is being available 24 hours a day to protect the coastline and the territory of the United Kingdom. Going through a lovely slow roll here. It's a big beast, big heavy aircraft here. Hanging in his straps momentarily. Another barrel roll there, very, very graceful indeed.
Oh, you go. Yep, I was waiting for it. I love it how they do this. It's so cool.
An extraordinary feature of an aircraft that can fly such supersonic speeds. And the spaceship comes transferring right back to high energy and high performance, be hardly moving at all.
Yeah, it's so
Get
cool.
close up there with the binos or the cameras, you'll be able to see those canards on the front end working away. You can't, even if he were to try and force it now, the computerized system would help maintain this safe and stable flight. We'll just put a bit more power on in just a minute or so. Take it up into a low energy, low speed loop. Or not. Here it goes right now.
It's cool for when they have like the Typhoons and the Spiddies and they pair up with a Typhoon and do a flight. That's pretty cool. Because this thing's capable of going super slow.
Just a neat little 450-degree roll before bending the aircraft back round again at around 9G. Give you a negative topside pass. Not easy doing that at all. Of course, as you push away from yourself, the blood going entirely the wrong direction towards your head. Very, very hard to control.
In the cloud. Later.
By pushing up. Negative G maneuver. Coming out of half Cuban. Now what we call a max rate turn. That's turning the aircraft as fast through the compass as you can.
Fuck yeah, look at that. That's a fucking keep.
And just what a wonderful finale. This is going to be using all that energy and power there, putting in a couple of extra rolls.
I wonder if you can get dizzy on an amusement park, but it'd be okay in a barrel roll. No. A lot of fucking training to be able to handle those forces. And it really comes down to genetics too.
Cracking rounds.
Some people can't handle it. You gotta be able to, yeah. Some people can handle it, some people can't. But, you know, obviously the compression suits help a lot, but yeah, it does come down to the genetics. The same with NASA pilots.
Now, on a day like this, there'd be nothing better or more pleasing.
But it does take training.
On a Typhoon pilot's face than being given enough altitude to come straight at you, pull up into another high G, climb, and go all the way to heaven and back. Ladies and gentlemen, the Typhoon display from Flight Lieutenant David Turnbull.
On your turbo.
Well, that's the way to end an air show, isn't it? And that's the way to end a flying display as well. Absolutely outstanding achievements there from the cream of the crew.
Nice. That was good. John Kranz is correct. Pro with the barrel roll. That was cool. Let's see what the next air show is and watch. Well, I corkscrew straight up and let the plane fall. I don't know. I don't know what they call that. I mean, I don't know most of the names of the maneuvers. But the best ones for that are the pit specials. They're fucking awesome when they do that. The way they just fucking go up and then come back and then fall, like they're almost suspended before they fall, and then I'm like, yeah. The pit specials is really fucking good for that. They did crazy corkscrew maneuvers. Hello.
What's going on, brother?
Not much. Just
That was a cool
enjoyed
air
that
show.
little air show. That was good.
Yes, sir. I love that. It's kind of nice they can do things out there like that.
Yeah. It was good to see Turbo. I mean, Turbo is badass in that type thing.
Oh yeah. Well, but and
He does a lot of the
stuff like
shows.
that. Yeah.
Chicken sausage on screen.
I don't know why you keep saying that.
It was only once when he's. And now we just keep it going. That's how you get a nickname.
It's good. I like chicken and I like sausage, so it's all good.
Yeah, I like chicken and I like sausage, but I don't like chicken sausage.
And I don't know who it was. Somebody said that you're the originator of chicken salt.
No, Australia is.
Okay.
I'm just an aficionado of it, and well, I must mean I've been an instigator. A lot of people around the world have been buying it. So
Well, it was shred, and then
I started. Shred got some, then you got some, and a couple other people got some. Yeah,
I was like,
it's
damn,
fucking
this
good
shit's
shit though. I mean, no one said it was crap. It's fucking good shit.
I'm glad I got it. I should
And
give
it's
it my
a
better.
at this household on our chips. It's so fucking good.
My better half loves
Hammerhead, yeah, that could be it.
Yeah, she loves a
Yeah,
salty
Hammerhead.
tomato.
There you go. Official chicken salt evangelist.
Chicken salt evangelist. Sounds like some sort of cult. He's a cult.
It is a cult. It's a good cult, though. Chippy chicken salt.
No, so once you've had it once, you get addicted to it.
Yep. No, it's one of those really good condiments that just has to go on chips.
I wonder how food. I wonder why it's not in the States.
It's a truly Aussie thing. I mean, it's like Vegemite. It's such an Aussie thing.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I don't know why other people haven't picked up on it. But yeah,
right.
Probably because ketchup on everything is the American style, and
yeah. Well, I like ketchup. I ain't gonna lie.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of ketchup, but I wouldn't put it on everything.
No, I don't put it on everything either. I like the mustards. I get kind of crazy. I go horseradish sometimes.
Yeah, all stuff. I like all that kind of shit. 100%. But have you had it, Sugar Kitty? Have you had chicken salt?
The Sugar Kitty has it.
After you try it, you might end up being in the cult, the chicken salt cult.
Oh yeah, it's got a whole different flavor than regular salt.
Oh, it's completely different. Yeah. Chicken salt is really just the brand name. We have several names: celery salt, seasoned salt, that are the same. Yeah, they're kind of different. Like you can get celery. The celery salt doesn't taste the same.
Breaking out
a
the
little bit of Eagle Rare there. Nice.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to get a spare.
But the chippy chicken salt is a bit different than all the other salts. But yeah, lots of different seasoning salts and celery salt. But that chippy chicken salt is just different. It's got a very different flavor profile. If you taste it in a hook, that's not a cult. That's just pure addiction.
Well, it's like tasting salty chicken. So you like a little salt on your chicken.
It's got that umami kind of thing, and it's just a good flavor profile. It's just perfect on chips. I don't really put it on much else, but definitely on chips, man. Chips or wedges or tater tots, anything like that. Fucking whack it on.
Or put it on your desk and look it up.
Yeah, I haven't done that, but you could.
I did that to taste test because I was wondering, is this stuff really that good? And I was like, it really is that good.
It is pretty fucking good. And you definitely don't be sparing with it when you put it on your chips and shit. You fucking give it a good whack.
Give it a good whack. Oh yeah, that goes down good. It goes down better than Buffalo Trace. You just got to deal with the oak. 10-year-old whiskey.
Goodness. Williamson's on now.
So 3 months in Europe, huh?
That's the plan.
Well, good for you.
It is the plan. If I can pull it off.
I don't see why you couldn't.
You never know.
Well, it helps when you own your own business. That's the
used to
biggest
have
thing.
MSG and other stuff. It used to be the same. They just had to take stuff out for health reasons. I mean, MSG is good shit. Nothing wrong with MSG. That's the king of flavour, as Uncle Roger would say.
Well, it's hard nowadays to eat healthy because everything's full of frickin' sugar. So
It goes down Bill and Buffalo Trace. It's a low bar.
I can't see the chat, so I got you on the big screen. You're on a 50-inch TV.
Fuyo! Uncle Roger, yeah. Fuyo!
This is my new streaming position. Eventually,
Yeah,
I go back to the other room.
don't like MSGs. Hiya.
I didn't know MSG had a flavor. Oh shit.
I did. Goes down better than Buffalo Trace. That's a low bar. That's what John said.
It does.
Macduff was up the duff.
I got some pre-made Bloody Mary mix I gotta go sip on eventually. The wife gave me the bottle back, said it was too hot. Told me to finish it. Zing Zang, John. Where they add the vodka in it already. It's pretty good, but it's you gotta buy. It's a handle of it for about $15. My local Wally World, my local grocery store sells it.
I was wondering, Simon, are you behind or what?
Yeah, I'm always behind.
There you go. Now you got it.
Oh.
Aioli. I don't mind aioli. So Carly made a nice sponge cake yesterday to take to her mum's for her birthday.
Right.
Saved me a piece and then left it there and did bring it home. Damn. But I'll get it tomorrow.
Mine did roasted veggies last night.
Lad.
I did roasted veggies last night and then had to go outside. She has a new grill. And we cooked a couple ribeye steaks. Oh, that shit was delish.
Fucking oath, that's annoying.
We could not finish it.
Goddamn lag.
What's lagging?
Australian internet. Always fucking lags.
Okay. I'm looking at the trivia. Oh, it's Queen. You know, some of these I know the answers to, and others it's like.
Everyone drink? Okay. Should be upside down still fast? Nah. Australian internet sucks dick. I could have had a gigabit down, but then it went to shit. Couldn't use it for streaming, so it was no fucking good to me. It was pretty fast.
So what are you using?
Just using my old connection.
Wow.
Fucking 40 down, 20 up and bullshit.
Do you still got power out over there where you have no lights? Or are you talking?
Yeah, still got no lights.
What the hell's up with that?
Some electrical fucking thing shorted out because of the water.
Well, that's definitely shite.
That's just weird.
Bullshit. Yeah, there was water. Like, we fixed the roof now and it hasn't been it didn't leak last night when we got like 30 mils or whatever it was, but there's still something shorted out somewhere.
Were you talking about not being able to get a contractor over? Or is that somebody else?
Yeah, we're trying to get an electrician, but everyone seems to be fucking busy as fuck. Got the roof guy over, he's done it, and then got the guttering guy, he came over and fixed some shit, but yeah. I mean, it should be dried out by now, because usually when it dries out, usually it's like the next day after it stops raining, pretty much 6 hours most, it's fine. It's all good. But last time it was like a fucking week. This time it's been over a week. But it should be fine now because there's no more leaks.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't know what's fucking going on. Fly Curly out there, electrician over there. If I could afford it. Get him out of retirement.
I had a handyman, but I hadn't used him in a year, and when I tried to call him, the dude won't answer the phone. So I think he's kind of done with it. And everything he did was $150, so no big shit, you know.
Oh, nice.
But we have a thing out here. It's kind of like Craigslist. It's called Angie's List, and all it is nothing but contractors. So I had a kitchen faucet that was leaking, and I knew the faucet was toast. So I bought another one. I made an appointment, and it's just an app that you use on your phone, and you schedule it, and they tell you the dollar amount that it's going to cost. And no bullshit, that contractor was supposed to be here at a certain time, and he showed up on time. Tried to fix the faucet. He goes, look, I can't fix it. And I took the new faucet and threw it on the counter. He goes, you really thought this was going to go on like this? And I went, yeah. I said, replace it. And he goes, all right. So he was out of here in 35 minutes and made a couple Hondos. 35 minutes.
Job done. Yep.
Yeah. But the thing, it's the satisfaction of having somebody else do it. It's done. You don't got to deal with it. And we all need kitchen faucets. We're cooking it in there, doing dishes. I mean, we're doing shit.
Yeah, well, our kitchen faucet fucking snapped off at the pipe, so I had to fucking get a guy and fix that, but he didn't do that good a job. And there's another, so I got to. There's a fucking hole there where I had to open the fucking wall up to get to the fucking pipe, and now I got to take that whole fucking. Well, I got to get a plumber in to take that whole section out and put a whole new pipe in there, and yeah.
I tried to replace the valves on my kitchen faucet, and I started on it, and I tweaked the fucking one valve too much, and it was actually on a Sunday, which it didn't snap. It wanted to snap, and I stopped when I saw what it was doing, and I actually called a plumber out, and I think that fix cost me, I don't know, it was a few $100s. It could have been way worse. And the guy did that. He fixed that in like 20 minutes.
The ones in my shower, the taps there, fuck, they shit me off. They keep crushing the washers. And for some reason, it caused that fucking screeching sound to go through the pipes. And it was fucking annoying as fuck. And I replaced the different taps a couple of times. Didn't fucking make any difference. Then I got these other taps, which are like handle type ones. Instead of the turny type ones, they're like handles. It's been fine since.
Yeah, the valve's got to work first, and then the rest.
Wrong part arrives, and I got the right one and break off something else, and then the original part doesn't fit with the original part. I thought, it's fun and games, isn't it?
Well, and this guy that fixed my faucet was playing with the valves, and he gets out of the sink because I was just standing in the kitchen watching him. And he goes, well, your valves are good. And I said, they better be. It cost me a few $100s to fix those. He started laughing.
Yep.
And I said, he goes, I'll try to fix the faucet. And if I can, I'll let you know. I said, that's fine. So then I went out to the living room. And long story short, I could hear him in the kitchen. He goes, well,
you want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No, I don't.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
I walked away a champion.
Well, we're the Melbourne should have fucking worked because we don't have a fucking. Doesn't work with the postcode. So. Only works with the zip code. I'm not sure.
Well, they're making a big deal about Axel Foley and Beverly Hills Cop.
Doesn't work for it. doesn't like Australia.
Detroit people. There you go. I drink a lot of Buffalo Trace. It's $25 a bottle. I have a couple stores where I can get it, and that's it. I can't go anywhere else. So I freckle one on, and these are one's a grocery store, believe it or not.
Oh, they picked Perth, Australia instead of Perth, Scotland, so that's something.
And they go down very, very good.
G'day Whiskey Joker, cheers mate.
Whiskey Joker, how the hell are you?
Here's Whiskey Joe.
It should do fucking Melbourne. I mean, it does like Sydney and shit. Cheap Chinese metal pipes, original P-trap, lasted 50 years. New China made ace hardware trap lasted less than 3 years before a hole formed. Part is cheap, but open
Let me get a beer.
Yeah, 100%.
5 seconds, get a beer.
Yeah, I gotta dig up my whole fucking goddamn patio and backyard and get rid of these fucking shrews. We're gonna wait.
Bees.
Will it work if you put Melbourne, Victoria?
G'day Northwest Bourbon, cheers
Morning,
mate.
Mark.
Cheers, Mark. Great stream last night, brother.
Yeah, good veteran stream. That was good. I like the addition of the history bit.
I do too.
And the Medal of Honor recipient. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, the CMA is always cool.
Right as well as Aussie. That's why most Americans say it wrong because they say it the Florida way. Yeah, that's in Melbourne. It's the same, like there's an Albany in Australia, there's Albany in New York, and Albany. Albany. And ours is Albany.
There's a proper way to say everything. Sorry.
Nah, they're both right. It's just the pronunciation.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Sonia, State University of New York at Albany.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Albany.
That's what I'm talking about.
Train spotting. Oh, read that. G'day, Donna Pass.
G'day Donna Pass, whiskey, cheers mate.
Edinburgh, Doug Scenes 1.
Cheers, Donnie.
Sunya. Okay. So Sunya, Albany.
That tastes fucking good, bro. You drinking over there? Nothing?
No, I'm having a beer. Having a dunkel.
Right on.
Finished my wine. Having a dunkel. Battle of Trafalgar.
Yeah, we have the ended.
Gonna go see that spot where you passed. Gonna go on the ship. Gonna see the spot. Taunton, we live in 3 towns with Sunny. Sunny. It's funny. Sunny. When was the Greek alphabet first used? Like a long time ago.
Jesus. They got BC on there?
It's all BC except one.
Holy cow. Yeah. See that.
I don't think it's 2000. I would say 800 BC.
I'm about to find out here.
Yep, I don't. That's what everyone. Yep, that's what everyone put.
Is that 800 BC? Jesus.
A burn in which the only epidermis is affected. That's first degree burn. It's a flesh wound! It's just a flesh wound. I'll have you for that.
Term used for burn.
That's the one that hurts. If it goes any more than that, then it doesn't hurt. Then you know you're in the shit.
Flesh, you would think that it fucking goes into the skin.
When it goes past the epidermis, then it kills the nerves and you don't feel it. They're the bad ones.
Yeah, and I guess you do, like, because they do the first, second, and third degree burns. Burn just collecting points.
Lots of people got points.
Yeah, somebody did.
38 electricity? Yeah, that sucks a dick.
Little kitty, congrats, winners. Did not win any drams. Better luck next time, really. Sorry, Mark. You too, Simone, Bob.
Spin it again. Since there's lots of people playing Dribble, let's do it. Spin it again.
Whiskey Joker. Yeah, you just gotta put it up. Put it up!
Lag ass bastards. All three should have been 10. Just make sure you're on live. I mean, I've got it set. I've got it set to fucking super low latency, but yeah, bloody YouTube. Oh, got a triple. There you go. 38. Yeah, that's pretty much shite. 38 is when it's getting shite. Anything when it's above normal human temperature is shite.
Well, you never know what
Oh,
you
Schweinstein. Saxy Anhalt, isn't it? Oh no, sorry, it's Bavaria. Yeah. Bavaria. Very famous castle.
That one is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Schweinstein's very famous. It's the one that pretty much the Disney castle was modelled after.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Leave with it. I'd say cordon bleu, I don't know.
Yeah, cordon bleu! I can't say bleu. Cordon bleu!
I think I recognize. Yeah, that has to be. I got one right. Yeah, that's something I recognize.
Harry Potter.
Christmas in his first.
He got the cloak, didn't he?
Well. Oh, the cloak?
Yeah, I think he got
I believe so.
Yep.
Hold on, mine hasn't given me the answer yet, so. Oh, it is a cloak. There you go.
Major subdivision of a genus or subgenus. Genus.
Subdivision of. What does subdivision mean now? So that's like
well, you got family, order, genus, species, and then subspecies.
Okay.
What was it class? Under there. No.
Well, subdivision obviously is outside of the norm.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, because the tree.
But that is right to say.
Which magician was the advisor of King Arthur?
I don't know. I want to say Merlin.
Yeah, it's Merlin. Dumbledore's Harry Potter, Gandalf is Lord of the Rings, and Godzook, I have no fucking clue. Hey, Greg.
G'day, Greg McDonald. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Greg.
Phylum. Thank you. There, yeah, it's phylum, and then you end up with genus and then subspecies. Arnie Thriller, starring Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman.
Hey, Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman.
7. Oh no, Morgan Freeman, that's Shawshank Redemption. Oh, what's 7? Oh, take it. Yeah, Brad Pitt was in Shawshank Redemption, and Morgan Freeman was in Shawshank Redemption, but it was 7, yeah. Why did I second guess myself? It was 7. Fucking idiot. Yeah, Gandalf was Lord of the Rings. Which grew disintegration of the Mongol Empire and pillaged much of Europe throughout the 14th century.
Europe, about the 14th century. God, I have no clue what the hell it is. Throughout the 14th century. Disintegration of Mongol Empire.
Is it the Golden Horde? Not Silver Horde. Yeah, Golden Horde. There you go.
It's hard to believe all those things existed. Yeah, the Golden Horde. Nope.
3 equals number of lands, black and red and gold. Deutschland.
Deutsch.
G'day, hanging as cheers, mate.
Fuck yeah. Just do it for fucking right.
Cheers, Ann. Welcome to sunny Arizona, where it's only 150 outside right now. I actually went outside hanging at 4 o'clock and grilled a couple steaks and survived 30 minutes on the patio. The wife was cooking veggies in the oven, getting them all nice and roasted. Oh, what a great meal, brother.
Hellman mythology.
Of course, she wanted a time on how long it takes to cook a steak. And I fucking told her there's no rules in barbecue. I don't even know why you asked me. We'll tell you the rules will tell you when it comes to temp.
Parasitic? That's what I was thinking. It's not animal grab, it wasn't plankton. Not primates. Well, I didn't know the plankton. I hate parasites. Apology. Bees.
That's a weird word. Apiology.
Bees.
Seriously?
Yeah, bees. Because they have an apis.
Alright.
Bees, man.
Oh, wow. Ooh, shit. Marnell,
Yep.
clean it.
Apiary is a beehive. Apis is a bee collector. Or shepherd. And apiology.
You know, and I think I've actually heard apiology with bees before, but didn't remember.
Say it again.
Bees, 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 bees,
Bees without the R. No, bees without the R.
Drink a beer.
Go again. More trivia. Trivia's fun. You learn shit. Exercise, then I was out fighting, trimming the Palo Verde tree in the backyard. Got a cold 12 or a Dosset quiz, nothing better to do. There you go. Nice. Chile. Should be a ton better even with the lag than doggy style casino games. Yeah. I mean, people could also play Connect 4 too, you know?
Yeah, well.
Santiago.
It's always something. Defensive.
Shark fin soup. What you could do, you could make dolphins, they do it with dolphins too. Evil fuckers.
Yeah, there's some of these countries where you can't. I don't think it's like Bahamas or there's one YouTuber I watch that does a lot of fishing. But the sharks are fucking getting to be. There are too many of them. But they want to make hundreds of them legal.
Yeah, it's fucking horrible because they just cut the fin and then fucking let the thing go.
Yeah, that would do.
Yeah, just like Shukuri just said. Yeah. No concerns. What is the name of the condition in which a blood vessel gets blocked by an air bubble moving through the bloodstream? That is not fucking good. Embolism. Kinda don't want that.
No. No, it happens to a lot of people.
Lima. Son of a bitch, a tree. Put my 24 catch this way, I'll crack it when you get your schlong stop yesterday, and we did crack my cabinet 26 hiding back. Ooh. Ooh, I bet that was fucking nice. Yeah, you don't want an aneurysm, you don't want a stroke, you don't want embolism, you don't want any of those fucking things.
No.
Fuck no. I should have it hopefully this week, Greg. So we'll tentatively pencil that in for Saturday. I'll know later this week when it's going to get here. Latvia. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's Riga. RG, Riga.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Prague. I'm like, nah.
Someone in chat is getting a sample this week. Ooh, so he can crack it with us. There you go.
Yep.
Ho Chi Minh, Saigon, Hanoi, Taiwan, Hue City. I know how to pronounce that. It's Hue, it's not Hue. It's Hue.
Mm-hmm.
Saigon. Stacey Q had one hit wonder 95, which was Stacey. Two of the hearts. Tainted love. Fuck. One of those.
I don't know, Stacey Q. No, especially 86.
Loving you. Two hearts. Two hearts? Yeah. Somebody set a car on fire on a side street near my house and oh shit. Prague is nice but expensive.
Yeah. Always.
Sodium bicarbonate. Baking soda. Hunger's much cheaper, but right now it's got issues. Isn't it? We're always in the end of times. It's getting a 26-year Highland Park, sending a few samples to the New Jersey whiskey disposal facility. Nice. What is the following of the main symptom of bronchitis? Fucking coughing your guts up. Coughing your fucking guts up.
And the survey says cough.
Follows a model carbon which Volkswagen? Renault? Toyota Polo? No, Audi Polo? Volkswagen? Volkswagen. Not Audi. Toyota, Renault. Volkswagen. That's best in Czech Republic to get outside of the countryman Kesko Krumlov. Velby?
Volkswagen. Yeah, wow.
Yep.
I expect that.
Velby Polo.
Bees, 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 bees.
Bees.
Matt got 9, Bob got 7. Should Kitty get 9. Spin it again. Have another one. Laggity lag, 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 lag.
Yeah, no beer drinking on the stream.
And then go flight. Hell yeah. Did you get Dunkel, Shred Kitty? Oh no, Lulu.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know what it actually means, to be honest. Better than bees. Well, it depends on the bees. If they're Aussie native blue banded bees, then I'd be excited because they're awesome bees. Sheltered Harbour. Okay. I didn't know that one.
Yeah, me either.
Across the Nations was written by which economist? Probably Adam Smith. Don't know. Too much Aussie sand. Caramel Hellas for a 4-pack for 50 for Dunkel for 13, much better value, yeah. Yep, was that himself. Capital Denmark. Canberra. I'd like to go to Copenhagen. Don't want to go to Canberra. Stockholm would be cool. Frankfurt I've only stopped in. Actually, no, the only reason I want to go to Canberra is for the Australian National War Memorial and Museum. Model 3, fucking Tesla bullshit. Canberra should get a laugh in the Aussie question for those who don't know. Yeah, exactly. Since Sydney is the capital, everyone thinks it is.
what.
Damn it! Dulce from Elon Douche. Elon Douche! Kingdom of the Netherlands, Ireland, Belgium, and Germany.
Yeah, everybody's looking at that.
Fucking thing.
Everybody's looking at
Hey?
their fucking map.
Nah, it's Germany. It's connected right to it. Denmark's right above.
Wow.
That one's easy. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy.
How many teams are there in American football? No fucking clue.
No fucking clue. That's either 4 or 6. Easy.
Yeah, hamburgers like hop, skip, and a jump away over fucking to Denmark.
I'll say 4. 5, 6.
Yeah, I was thinking 4.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. We were correct.
There you go, 4.
I think Aussie football is only 1. Oh, it's 2.
Well, you kind of see when they lay.
AFL. It's like 2, I think.
Yeah.
Painting the 3rd of May by Francis Goya is a part of which. Oh shit! I gotta try and remember my fucking art history here. Nah, I'm drawing a blank. Baseball's 2. And that Aussie cricket ball, red ball is 4. Where you got the main stitches. Don't even know. Yeah, I don't know whether. Romanticism. Okay. I can't even remember. It's been fucking so long. I think I've still got my fucking art history book somewhere. Big fucking book. Lots of pretty pictures in it. Took math by in the 1990s.
That's something I've never studied. I was into a lot of electronics, a lot of electromechanical crap.
Painted a bunch of royal portraits. Oh, okay, yeah.
Math by
Einstein.
Einstein, wow.
Pancreas. Sugar baby.
Shit. I don't even know what the I don't know those.
Hormones and digestive enzymes.
I just know when it gets fucked up, you're dead.
Yeah, hormones and digestive enzymes. Breaks down the sugars and shit. That's where insulin.
Well, that would make sense.
Might as well not have one. Yeah. When you have problems with your pancreas, yeah.
Yeah. You're not gonna live.
Muscat, that's Kuwait, I think. Yeah, pancreatic cancer is not fucking good.
No, I've seen it before too.
Oh, it's a month? Okay, my bad.
I saw somebody got it and they actually turned fucking yellow.
You just be diabetic, the problem is cancer is so invasive it kills everything else. Yeah. Yeah, fucking horrible. Pancreatic cancer.
There's no fucking cure for it.
No. No,
you're done.
Your chance of survival is pretty fucking small with that one.
Yeah. It's a sad demise, unfortunately.
Yeah, fuck cancer.
I agree with you. I've seen the shirt. Joe's got one.
More trivia. Keep going. We've got 15 more minutes. Keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling.
They can't save you for living longer and longer, and the worst one, and then they're fighting it heavy. That is true. Yeah, the chances of living longer are definitely better.
No.
Somebody in the watch community that's unfortunately going through that shit, but he's fighting on.
Well, the
This is
problem.
not often to treat attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Fucking riddling. No, but 5 houses. But I met it 10 years ago. She lived 2 years, but she was not the same person at the end. Yeah, that's right. Kilko's dad too. Yeah, happy birthday to Kilko. Hit the big 4-4.
It's Brian's birthday?
Yeah. Yep.
Cheers, bro.
Brian's birthday today.
Happy birthday, brother.
American white oak release. Okay. I didn't know that one. Well, Jim.
There's a lot of one-hit wonders that were so fucking good. Pearl Jam.
Male Llama.
And Pearl Jam was a good band. Male Llama.
I want to think it's a buck. Mine's ahead of genetics in a couple 190 years than it is in year 60. Hope so.
I dealt with donkeys a few days ago. I think there were gens and bucks. I don't know.
It's a matcha. There you go. I didn't know that.
Didn't know what was what.
A male llama. Moulin Rouge. That was Nicole, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Definitely was the Breeze. Nah. Yeah. And then Nicole is just, she's hot ass AF. Yeah.
1934 FIFA World Cup.
She did Days of Thunder. I'm like, who the hell is this girl?
34 World Cup? No fucking clue.
Coast to Italy. God, yeah, that shit, huh? I don't even think a great soccer fan would fucking know this.
Well, Martin knew it.
Is he a soccer
Can he
fan?
got it?
Oh shit, really? Italy.
A Macca.
Oh, I guess, yeah, if you knew the champions.
That's a percussion. Percussion. Maraca? Is it? It's bangy. Rattle rattle.
Oh, it's not woodwind. Well, so it's either brass or fucking percussion. I think percussion.
No, it's
right.
percussion. Got it. It ain't
It's not
brass.
the-
Ain't no brass in it.
Yeah.
Percussion. It's bangy. Makes bangy sound. It's hollow.
Yes, sir. It's not the two in the middle. There you go.
When large and shaken often. Wizard of Oz. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too. That's the one.
Right, really. I get you my pretty
I'll
and
get
little.
you, my pretty, and your little dog too.
That's it right there.
Toto can suck it. Well,
I
it is a
like
dog.
I like how they put the Gone with the Wind shit in there too.
Yeah,
Like, my
frankly, dear, I don't give a damn.
That's fucking hilarious.
Spanish for White House. Casa de Sol? Casablanca, the movie.
I don't know what white is Spanish.
Step forward, Tin Man. Is it Casablanca? Casablanca?
I don't know about that. Oh shit! It is.
Uh-huh. Largest freshwater lake in the world. Is that Superior or is it Victoria? It is. Makes sense. This is in the fucking name. I thought it might be a fucking trick question. I know there is some things like that. They say it's the biggest, like, Superior or whatever, but it ain't.
Right.
Which actor has starred in films Fargo and Armageddon? Billy Bob. The next John. Who did that? I don't know who that is.
No.
Russell Crowe. Billy
Bob.
It's gotta be Billy Bob.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Billy. Because he was in, I know he was in Armageddon. There you go, Martin got a tenner.
Yeah, Fargo's the one I don't know what the fuck movie that is. No idea.
No, I can't remember. I know it's a movie, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
Let's go again. Chickadee got 7, Martin got a tenner.
Bada boom, bada bing. Oh, never mind the cracking.
Oh, Steve Buscemi with a wood chipper. Oh, yes. Okay, yep. No Country for Old Men, here we go. Released in which year? 2005? Nope, 2007. It's 2 years old. Get rid of Pearl, Francis Donald, and the detective. Yep. They said wood chipper comeback. Which actors featured in the film include in Avengers Endgame and Pete's Dragon? Michael Fassbender. Definitely not Robert Redford, not Jim Carrey. Was Robert Redford? Was he in Avengers?
I would have never fucking thought that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Don't wanna fall in love. Only one I think was around at both times. Robert Redford was in the end game, wasn't he? There you go. I don't give a fuck about Marvel movies, so that makes sense.
I know Big Country. I don't know the rest of them.
Yeah, I didn't know that one.
Maybe
Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1.
Oh, it's funny too. I was going to say Jane Child when I saw that. I'm like, that's the only other one I recognize.
Process of elimination. No, it's so yikes. I don't even spook me with fucking Scorsese. That's for fucking sure. That wasn't Woody Allen. Process of elimination has to be David Yates. Iceland. Blue. Currently flying outside. Nice.
Yeah.
Blue WD. National Dance of Mexico. Tango or salsa?
Shit.
I don't think tango is Mexican. Oh, okay. I was completely off there.
That should be South America too.
I can't even. Yeah.
Tango, I thought was South America.
China's sorrow because of its flooding.
Probably, yeah.
Yahtzee. Yellow River. IP Daily, Yellow River. Yellow River, IP Daily. Best room on the Academy Award, Best Picture 91. Silence of the Lambs.
There you go.
Gotta be that. Yeah. What is the name of the 81 album by The Police that was named after 1967 book by Arthur Koestler? Ghost in the Machine, Synchronicity, Ghost in the Machine. Not Synchronicity. Ghost in the Machine. Yep.
What do you think?
Well, it's set during Christmas. Oh, shit.
Shit, I'm like cow.
I'm trying to fucking remember.
I don't know. Christmas, every fucking long.
Emergency Secret Service, okay.
That's always some hot chick and him, and that's all I remember from those movies.
Chicky got a 10. Martin got an 8.
Go for you, Sugar Kitty.
Last round. Laggity lag McLag. So
One
even
more
with the
to
30
drink.
seconds, it's still lag, too much lag.
Tis what it is.
I mean, it should be. It's 8 seconds from when I look at Facebook. If I do something, it's 8 seconds. Spend the last round.
Give him a minute, Ken.
Second.
I said give him a minute.
Woodhouse, I quit drinking for her.
I think you also want to be careful.
Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Fucking kill
We
you.
got one more round. We got one more last round. Which actor featured the films including Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets and Dunkirk? Kenneth Branagh. Kenneth Branagh. Good actor. And he has a good name.
There you go.
Which book contains the character Gregor Samsa? Don't know that one. But a jerk in both films? Nah, I don't think he was a jerk in Dunkirk. He was trying to get the boys off the fucking beach. He wasn't a jerk in Dunkirk. Metamorphosis. Did not know that one. I suck at this. Birth of Venus by Sandra Bush-Lydia's which art movement?
There's something.
Renaissance?
Yeah. Something.
Renaissance. The poor woman looks like she has a... I know! She's like... long bent over. Which boy's name is also the name of objects? Bale and... What? Oh, Jack. I read that as Bale was ball. And then you get glasses. So the Jack. Black ball. Name used by... What? What is the name used for any half of the globe? Hemisphere. Jacopino. Which philosopher famous said it's man's merely a mistake of God? Is man merely a mistake of God, or God merely a mistake of man? Nietzsche? That sounds like Nietzsche. Yep. Bruschetta. Nihilism. Yeah. Bruschetta is good. Gotta eat some bruschetta right now. Hashtag. Yeah, Rashetta is yes. Bingo. Fucking oath. This song originally recorded by Chris Christoph and was later covered by James Joplin. Yeah.
Shit, I don't know all of her fucking songs.
Me and Bobby McGee. Me and Bobby McGee.
Yes. Great singer.
Yeah, me and Bobby McGee. Appreciate it. Which ethnic group of people living in the Congo Sherry Forest are shortened in the world with an average height of about 4'8"? Pygmies. Me? What is the name of the smallest member of the flute family? A piccolo? Four eight. Well, there you go. So it's your mum, not you. It's your mum.
No, you got it right.
Yep, piccolo. There you go. Would have got an okay score on that. Probably 8. Run the 5-3 for a guy. That's good.
Good.
Cool bananas. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, everybody, and we'll see you all on Wednesday.
Right on, brother. Peace, man.
Yeah. Peace out. Cheers, y'all. Somebody hit the excuse me. Somebody hit the see you, man. Somebody hit the peace out. Cousin son is like 9, and he was a month ago saying he just got to me for toilets. Wow. Yep. I'm not a tall bastard, but I'm not super short. I'm just average. Good old boring average height. But ass to the grass. Cheers out, everyone. Peace out.